Hi. What? Wait, camera, wake up. Hi. Just initializing systems and shit, you know. Sorry I'm late as well. I forgot I had scheduled this at 7 p.m. instead of 8 p.m. And I was too immersed in my work. I was like, la 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 la. And then I looked at the clock and it was like 7:05 or something. And I was like, wait, was I supposed to be doing something at 7? Oh yeah. Anyway, hello, welcome into my stream. I'm miyagalactic, alien mech pilot, and creative genius. Hello. Macablily, hello. Serial, congrats on first place. Welcome in. Yo, hello. Hi, Joms. Hi, Abelis. Hi, Serial. Hi, Doctor. It's not my birthday, but thank you. It's not my birthday yet. It will be next month though. Yaho! Round square. Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. Hello. Hi, Nan. Goddamn. Yes, I was very busy today. I was like super absorbed in my tasks. And I just nearly forgot, but we're here. A little later than I planned to, but still earlier than usual for this time slot. Yeah. I wanna play Citizen Sleeper 2 already. I wanna play it. I didn't do any... I didn't like play it. Well, we played the demo, right? I didn't do any testing to see if anything breaks, but it should be fine. I was locked in. Yeah, a bit, just a little bit. Yeah, I haven't opened it yet, but we did play the demo for Citizen Sleeper 2, so hopefully like that was all fine. There wasn't really anything going on with that was broken, so yeah, should be all good to just jump straight in. I only express caution because yo, happy Hutch. It's because it's like a new release, right? New releases often will have like little issues, but yeah, I don't know. This one probably is fine. Can I ask a vague question about something in Severance Season 2? Oh yes, but no spoilers. Also, I don't think I've watched... Is the next episode out yet? I've only watched the first 3, I think. I can't tell you what happened in the episode I just watched recently because that would be like a spoiler, obviously. I should get back to the first Citizen Sleeper. Yeah, it's really cool. Oh, hi Tatalodo, hello, welcome in. Also, hi Johnny. I've been meaning to watch Severance, but I want to go through the Twin Peaks first. Oh yeah, I've been meaning to watch Twin Peaks for the longest time as well. Soon. Do you think H is in or out down? I don't know. Oh my god, I'm trying to figure the same thing out. I'm like, fucking hell, man. I really can't tell. Everyone on Reddit seems to think one way. They all seem to be pretty unanimous in what they think, but I don't know if I agree. I'm like, they're leaving it ambiguous on purpose, which is fun. It's fun. There's definitely something up with that letter. Goddamn. What the fuck? There's so many interesting little threads. I don't know. I can't wait to watch the next episode. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, it's really fun to read the theories and also just like chat with other people that are, you know, in a safe environment where you don't have to worry about spoiling anybody. It's fun to exchange what you think. But yeah, I definitely recommend if you like sci-fi, silly, I don't really know. I just recommend it. It's a good show. It's not as disappointing as most television is. So if you're tired of being disappointed, so far this one hasn't been disappointing. I would say I was like a little bit disappointed at times in the first season, but that was more to do with like pacing. Yeah. Oh my god. Anyways, yeah. Let's play Citizen Sleeper. Let me just move you guys over there. Hey. Hi, Sakiri. Yo, welcome. Alright, guys, Citizen Sleeper, let's go. Play the game. What? Here. Sleeper 2. Starlad Vector. We can't continue because I've never played it. Welcome to Citizen Sleeper 2. I'm so hype. Let's freaking go. The audio okay? I might turn down a little bit for me. I just had my volume up earlier because I was listening to music. Okay. I waited 3 years for this. Wow. I thankfully got into Citizen Sleeper like right as the DLCs were coming out, I think, or maybe a little bit after the DLCs were coming out. Okay, difficulty. Royals on. We probably will just go with risky. Risky bisky. Good evening, icon of sin and chat. Hi, hello, Yusufria, hello. What is my skills? What? Oh, class. We gotta choose the class. Okay. I think I played this class last time. Alright, what are our options? We have the extractor. That's like the fan I have in my kitchen, so the fire alarm doesn't go off if I don't burn things, though. That would never happen. It's more like, it's so you don't like get poisoned from gas if you have a gas cooktop, you know? Anyway, extractor. The extractor sleepers are built to work at the coalface of corporate resource extraction, often in hard vacuum environments. Extractors have a high level of physical endurance, but their confidence means they struggle with tasks requiring intuition. Interesting. Their rally skill allows them to motivate those in their team, boosting their crew dice. Sleepers assigned to extractor work are often confident, self-sufficient, and have a high level of endurance. Interesting. I like the link between intuition and like anxiety. I guess if you're worried all the time, maybe you would have good intuition. Okay. Operator. Wow, Smashmax, hello. And hi, Dipshitiot, hello. Operator. Operator sleepers are built to work with drones and remote machines over local networks to perform corporate resource extraction from a distance. Okay, so they're like a hacker. Operators have expertise in working with interfaces and computer systems, but are more physically fragile than other sleepers. Their reboot skill allows them to hack their own systems to re-roll dice, a risky but potentially powerful move. Sleepers assigned to operator work are usually cerebral and precise people. Oh, damn. If Shidiot's name is so funny, yeah. Agreed. Okay. And now this was the class I played in Citizen Sleeper 1. The Machinist. Oh. These sleepers are built to repair and modify automated systems used in corporate resource extraction. Machinists are very skilled engineers, but their isolated work means they often struggle with tasks requiring a direct approach or social engagement. Oh no! Their focus skill allows them to focus on a single task and boost their dice to excel in it. Sleepers assigned to machinist work are usually diligent, careful, and structured people. Okay. What's the, numbers? Machinist. 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 Macaroni. So, they got good engineer. Interface. What is engage? Oh, okay. Miyachinist, yeah. I might play them again. I don't know. They seem like a good middle ground. All of the roles are obviously specialized. But I feel like when you are a robot, being an engineer is like a, there's synergy, right? It's a good fit. Teaching the alien English. Miya, she, nust. Something like that. Machinist sounds like I'm the best, like I'm the most machine. I'm the machinist of all. And they're bad at intuition. They're good at enduring. Fine at that, and they don't know. If you had to cyberpunk augment your body with a robo-bit, what would it be? Oh, I feel like maybe I could have robo ears like my current ones, but if they were robotic it would be cute. Maybe I'll try operator this time. I'm worried that they're really bad at enduring, but we'll see. It should be interesting. Operator. In the moment before waking, the dark space before conscious thought, you struggle to find the pieces of yourself. Usually these pieces come with a particular cadence, each appearing sequentially, like the boot process of an old terminal. First your body, artificial, compromised, but relaying sense data all the same. Then it's context, the breeze of air filtration, the soft contact of your birth in 0G. Then emotion, coming into focus, coming into your body, bringing with it that first instinct, the one that has framed your past 100 cycles. Fear. Oh shit. But that familiar sequence does not arrive. Instead, you are unmoored in space, your body distant, your context silent, even your emotions somehow obscured and scattered. Among all that disarray, only one familiar thing arrives. The fear. It's a scrambled, panicked fear. The drowning fear, the falling fear, the fear that makes you reach desperately for any stable point. It is the fear that tells you something is wrong, something is very wrong with you. Wake up, sleeper! Let's freaking wake up, oh my god. The voice is whispered in your ear, an act that makes you suddenly aware of your head pulsing in pain, your body rigid with tension. Sleeper. A familiar name. A mind copied, emulated. A body built, implanted. One person sleeping until their debt is worked away. Oh, dude. It's kind of similar to that TV show. A double being made to work, to be consumed, and eventually to be destroyed. A proxy, an emulation. A sleeper. That's what you are. I can't say what TV show it's like because it's a spoiler for the TV show. Goddamn. But you escaped. Do you remember that now? Broke free of your corporate creators SNRP in search of a future. You cannot remember the details of your escape, but you know the fear has been with you ever since. All of a sudden, you remember you have eyes, and your eyes flicker open. Oh shit. I know they want to kill me, but they look so cool. They look so cool. Ah, pale eyes in a pale face. Lane. The name comes with its own specific sensation of fear, one you recoil from instinctively. Sorry to interrupt. A sharp smirk. But this ends here. You search your mind for more than a name. Is this how you reward me for my generosity? Lane is leaning over your horizontal floating body, looking down into your eyes. I took you in, protected you, gave you a purpose. Oh god. Have you heard of the upcoming movie Mickey 13? 17? Mickey 17? Has that got anything to do with Mickey Mouse? I haven't. I don't think I've heard of it. The only upcoming movie I know anything about is the stupid Jurassic Park one. Oh, really? Is it good? Mickey 17? What is it? Has it got anything to do with this? Did you know in the new Jurassic Park there's basically a xenomorph dinosaur that they invented? Okay, it's that guy, and he's maybe sci-fi now. The funny hat? What is it about? I don't want to watch the trailer. Trailers are like a massive spoiler. It's an upcoming science fiction black comedy film. Ah, produced, written, and directed by Bong Joon-ho. Ah, I feel like I heard about this, but I didn't know it had a name yet. When I heard about it, it was kind of like their next thing that they're doing. Oh, cool. That sounds like it'll be good. Coming out next month. Nice. Creator of Parasite, yeah. Robert Pattinson joins a space exploration ship as an expendable. No! I really like that show, that movie that was called Moon. That one was good. Smash all the pods! 3 streams, let's go. Hey, welcome in. Also, hi, Wolvos. Yeah, that looks interesting. I think I'll check that one out. You try to look away to the corners of your vision to find something you understand. Your body does not respond. But I suppose that wasn't enough. He reaches into the pocket of his jacket and retrieves a small vial. This wasn't enough. The vial glitters, this object you know, and have known for a long time. Stabilizer. That's the drug that keeps your artificial body, your emulated mind, from inevitable decay. The only balm of your planned obsolescence, the liquid roiling in the vial, fills you with disgust. Lane pockets the vial. But it would be wasted on you now after what you've done to this body of yours. He looks at you with a palpable disgust. Ew. Lane's eyes scan your body, and as they do, you become aware of the wires and tubes attached to you, those that were meant to free you from your dependence, from the stabilizer and the control it grants Lane. Wow. Oh, they're free, you piece of shit. They don't need you anymore. The voice comes from somewhere behind Lane's head. It is a voice you know, but when you search your mind to try and understand why, you find only dizzying darkness. Shut him up. Lane barks the command, and you hear the noise of impact, of pain from elsewhere in the room. You try to move your limbs again, and this time you feel a flicker, the twitch of a finger. You feel the extension and compression of synthetic muscle. Are my muscles, like, really strong because I'm not human? Or no, not. I don't know. Maybe they wouldn't make them too strong because then we could, like, overthrow the humans too easily. Ah, free are you? Lane smirks. You were free when I disabled your tracker, when I gave you the stabilizer you needed. Stop scanning my body, jeez. He scans my body again with angry eyes. Now you aren't free, you're just broken. I had such big plans for you, Sleeper. I invested in you. Lane grips your arm hard and you feel a jolt of reaction. You will the arm to move. Come on, arm! Come on! But you've ruined all that. Lane speaks louder over the sound of the struggle behind him. I will try to preserve your body, of course. I have my own uses for it. But your emulation? You feel one of his hands searching behind your head. He finds and grips the thick cable running into the port at the base of your skull. I will burn that out. Ah! Owie. Yo, hi Nora Mage. Hello, hello. Exceed the human safety limit of muscular tension and compression? Yeah, because they're not like human muscles. Like when a mother lifts a car off a child. Hi, is this like a visual novel? Yeah, it's kind of like a visual novel, mixed with like a tabletop RPG. Yeah. No, I just meant like all the time, not under like a particularly stressful event, like rescuing a little baby or anything. I just meant like because they're synthetic. Like they could just be default, like base level stronger. Yeah, this is really cool. It's like mostly text. It's mostly a text game, but then also you have dice. We've already played through this bit in the demo, but I will replay it again because I don't entirely remember what happened. Lane jerks forward, slamming across your body, then spinning away out of sight. You feel yourself rolling, the cables plugged into you, looping and wrapping around your limbs. Ah, no, not cables and zero-G! I'm gonna get so tangled up. Then you feel hands steadying you, pulling the cables. You glance around wildly and you see someone diligently unplugging you. You meet his eyes. My mysterious savior. The brain limits your strength to 70% of what it can actually do, so you don't hurt yourself. But the synthetic person, you can just replace your bits and go 100%, even 120. Well, the thing is, I'm just talking about literally the muscles are not made out of humans, right? They're synthetic. I'm not talking about like the mental side, just the physical side. Like they're not made of the same material, so they could be stronger. First one had locations for you to explore on a map. And you can do it in whatever order and get this or that storyline. Yeah, it's really cool. There's lots of characters too. Me, and then like a visual novel, you can have different outcomes depending on your choices, and then you have other stuff like, I don't know, I'm sure some visual novels model this, but it's not really that common. But you have like, you have to eat food and sleep and sort of manage your basic stats like that. Apologies, Miya, no worries. I mean, the mental side of muscles is interesting too. Maintain your body, yeah. You have to do that. And then talk to people. Yeah, yeah, everyone, hi, welcome in. I'm just about to have a sip. Oh yeah, I made a coffee today because it felt more like a waking up kind of drink. It's like citizen sleeper. I gotta be citizen freaking awake. Thank you for the hydrate. Okay. So this is my little buddy that I can't remember. The rare coffee Miya. Yeah, it's not very common. Hey. He waves a hand in your dazed face. We need to move. Lane won't be out long. He unloops the cable from around your wrist. Sleeper, help me out here. You blink slowly. Do you know this person? He leans over you and you feel his hands on the connector flicking switches, releasing locks. Come on, come on, come on! Tugs the connector clear and pulls you up. You see the room you're in for the first time, filled with tech and terminals, wires waving everywhere, all lit by big windows looking out at an impossibly bright, screen-filled street beyond. In the corner you see the dark shape of a floating body surrounded by a glittering constellation of crimson baubles! Is that blood? Wow, I've never heard blood be described this way. Also baubles, that's like concerning. Isn't that kind of large for a blood drop to be the size of a bauble? Wow. Should we start doing Discord Gamba for what drink she brings? Tea, coffee, what up? Milo. 0G blood. Big shiny globular blood. It's a whole freaking bauble amount. Multiple of them. Oh, a constellation of crimson baubles. Merry Christmas. Move! You are wrestled and shoved towards the door, which slides open in front of you. And then you're out in all that brightness, all that movement, gliding hard towards some unknown destination. Ah! It's 3D! You come to a stop in a dark alley. The one who guided you here pausing to catch his breath. He doubles over beside a massive life support unit that sends a lukewarm breeze across your skin. You stare at him, trying to recall anything about him. You notice his tattered jacket, his lightweight clothes. You remember this station runs hot. Something about the power that flows through the place. He looks up and meets your eyes. What's going on, sleeper? He wipes his forehead. He wipes the sweat from his forehead and floats away in a swarm of spheres. More spheres floating, but this time instead of blood, it's sweat. Ow. 0G and body fluids. How fun. I wonder how many more we will get. Blood, sweat, and tears. God, I don't know. I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry, buddy, but we don't know who you are. Who are you? You see a concerned frown cross his face. Don't mess with me, sleeper. That's not funny. He comes closer, eyeing you carefully. What station are we on? He narrows his eyes, waits for the answer. Okay. You close your eyes, trying to recall. You force your way through the dark to the image of a station. No, a city. Growing on the back of a vast set of hexagonal solar cells, shadowed by them. You open your eyes. Dark side. The word leaves your mouth like an exhale, an instinct. Before you heard yourself sounded out, you didn't know it was there. He sighs. And me? Who am I? You see something like fear in his eyes. Panic, perhaps. Damn. I already reacted to this the first time. It's so sad. My cute little friend is like been deleted from my mind. That's gotta be so awkward. You stare hard at his face, the slight upturn of his mouth, the intensity of his stare. Nothing comes. No! He closes his eyes and drops his head, putting a hand to his temple. The reboot. He's speaking quietly to himself. Lane interrupted the process and he lifts his head and stares at you. We need to keep going. We need to leave. He turns and kicks off down the alley. Come on, the rig can't be far. Damn. You've been wiped. No. As you're led through the passages and serviceways of the station, you try to recall your life here. The texture, the temperature of Darkside feels familiar, but you struggle to pin specific memories to it. Focusing hard, you recall waking up in these passages, cycle after cycle, the rhythms of the station flowing over you along with the crowds. You recall desperation and the slow decay of your body that caused it. Oh no, don't slowly decay! Then Lane, the serial experiment, no, the gangster guy. Those pale eyes offering you a glittering vial, stabilizer, the promise of supplying more for your work, a deal he locked you into like a cage. There your memory fails you, but in the dark beyond that moment, the residue of pain, of fear remains. You are Lane's prisoner, Lane's plaything. You shudder in the cold passage. Wait. Your guide holds up a hand and you stop your glide using the wall. Ahead you see the tunnel opens up into a wide open bay with a few doors leading to cylindrical tunnels. The docks. They are watching the rig. He nods towards the docks. Hey, Yaho, Caramel! Hello, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome in. They're watching the rig. He nods towards the docks and you see one of the doors has a couple of figures flanking it, one covered in ornate tattoos, the other with bright silver implants along their cheekbones. Whoa. Wow. This intro sequence is brought to you by remember to back up your files. Oh my god, yeah, why didn't they do that? Maybe they can't, I don't know. Maybe we can like... To be honest, I think it's fine. It's fine. It's a new start, right? It's a new start. The whoever the character was before I got in control of them, they're gone now. Now it's me. I'm piloting the sleeper. Probably expensive for a synthetic brain. I was like, yeah, how much storage space would you need for like a human brain? But Sabo, Lane's guys. He looks at you and shakes his head in frustration. All this, it's not coming back to you, is it? Something catches your eye and you see he's playing with a coin. God damn. I need to get past the intro at least. Okay, I'm gonna go on a quick break to see Neko Pilot. And then we'll continue. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. You're sleeping. Wow! 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 Welcome in, Raiders! Yash, hello! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. I just got back from BRB. Hello, I'm miyagalactic, alien mech pilot, and creative genius. Welcome to my stream. Today I'm checking out Citizen Sleeper 2. It's very cool. It just came out last week. And we're just getting started with it. Hi Yosh. The avatar blink? Or is there no way to win? Only blinking when I'm in control. When I'm away, there's no blinking. Cheeses. Hello. Hi, Gloomy. Totally missed the raid message. Hello. Let me do a shout out as well. Oh yeah, what were you guys up to? You were playing Minecraft? Are you doing anything in particular in Minecraft? Any like Minecraft goals or projects? Or just like spelunking? I don't know. That's like the two modes I like to play Minecraft in. Either just like pure dungeoneering kind of stuff, or I have some kind of project in mind. Wow, Gloomy, thank you for the follow as well. Thank you. I panicked and flip-flopped on what the message should be. Yashraid, hi Miya, hello. Oh, hi. You say so. Thank you for the follow. We finished and watched the moon from the Majora's Mask black out the sky. What? Are you okay? I hope it was fun. Also, everybody, Yosh and Raiders, if you guys need to go to sleep or get any food or rest after stream, please. Yaho! Drunken uwu! Thank you for the prime sub, thank you. But yes, if you guys need to rest after stream, please do so. This game maybe is good background material for resting. It's mostly like a visual novel. It'll probably get a bit more actiony later, but at the moment it's kind of just chill character dialogue. Physically okay, but mentally we may never recover. Damn. I send people here to recover. Yay, welcome into your recovery time with Miya. Okay, I'm gonna get back to reading this, but thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. Okay. We're trying to like escape from some kind of space mafia situation. Something catches your eye and you see he's playing with a coin, nervously turning it over and over in his fingers. He sees you looking and slips it away. Oh my god. The other thing is our character that we're playing as is like a synthetic robot with a human brain. And the problem is, at the very beginning of the game, we just got our memory wiped. And this is probably, I don't know how close we are. We could be married, I have no idea, you know. I don't know, this guy is helping me out. He knows me, and I don't know him, because I don't have my memory anymore. Although I can remember the Lane person, and I can remember something. I guess maybe I haven't known him that long. Or I think we met while we were working together. Anyways, it's very awkward and sad. I'm sure this coin has some kind of relevance. He's playing with a coin, and then he sees that I'm looking at the coin, and then he hides it from me like, oh, damn. He places a hand on his chest. I'm Seraphim, alright? He looks pained when he speaks. Lane? He was our captor, both of us. We did this so we could escape. We needed to reboot you to break your dependence on stabilizer. He pauses. You know what that is, right? You nod meekly. Miya-clee. But Lane interrupted me back there. The reboot didn't complete, and he sighs and shakes his head. We can still make this work. He looks back at the docks. I'll lead them away. You get the docking bridge open. If we make it to the rig, I know how to get us in. Got that? He searches your face for a sign of recognition. Which is the rig? Nah, I got it. Sure. Man, this is like just the worst time to forget literally everything. He's trying to rely on me so we can escape, and I'm like, la la la, I don't know. I don't know what that is. I'm assuming it's a ship. Has doors that we have to open. It's probably our getaway vehicle. Get that door open. Pats you on the shoulder. I know you can do this. Oh, thank you. Seraphim kicks off hard and glides into the docks. Over here, shitheads. He bellows to the guards as he barrels through. They immediately push off from the wall, giving chase. Ah, there he is. Oh my god, tutorial! During scenes, you may encounter skill checks. Fuck. No, I don't want to have skills. Okay. Skill checks, where you can perform certain actions using your skills. Like the dice actions you will encounter later, skill checks can have a positive, neutral, or negative outcome. The better the rating of your skill, the more likely you will succeed on a check. The odds of success are displayed when you select the check. You can see more info in the guide section of the pause menu. Well, great. Okay, so I'm blocking it slightly, but because I have some ability to do this, we've got a 50% chance for a positive and 50 for a neutral. So we'll do that. Or you can try and break the seal, which is not advised because I don't have that skill. So it's going to be 50% neutral or 50% you freaking fail. 50% chance of failure, it sounds terrible, so we're hacking the freaking door. Please, please. Neutral outcome. Aw, I wanted the positive one. You shift to the control panel, trying to understand the readout. The door is on emergency lockdown. Somewhere you hear more shouting. Your fingers hover over the keys. Live dangerously. Always roll the dice. I don't have a choice. I just roll the dice that are like more likely to be a good outcome. You switch to the administration layer and begin flooding the door operation system with spoof requests. Haha. Desperately hammering the controls. The control OS crashes and the door judders halfway open before failing. Is that enough? Is that good enough? Half open? Go, go! Seraphim flies past you through the doorway into the docking tunnel. Shit, okay. You turn to see the two guards approaching fast across the docks, and they quickly glide after Seraphim. No! He's already at the rig store and putting in entry code. Oh, okay. I only opened it a little bit and it's like, Bee! And then he came over and opened it for real. Of course, probably I would have known the way to open the door normally, right? Like if I hadn't lost my memories, I probably know the entry code or the password or whatever. But because I don't have my memories, I had to hack it. Ah, so inconvenient. Quickly! Seraphim grabs you by the arm and drags you to the cockpit, the ship's layout hazy in your mind. He dumps you in a flight seat and straps himself into his own. You see him tap a series of buttons as he does, talking to himself. Come on! The rig's drive rumbles into life and Seraphim slams a button on the console. You feel the force of the ship's acceleration as it pulls away. Let's go! Nice. Oh shit, I have dice now. As the ship glides into place on the connecting bridge, its automatic systems nudged there by the port's docking protocols, you feel a sense of relief. Ah. Seraphim burned hard out of dark side and you dropped in and out of consciousness in your seat as the rig made its way across the belt. But now with open space between you and Lane, you feel fresher, more awake. Seraphim breaks the silence. We're good, sleeper. His eyes don't leave the monitor, and you realize this part of your escape is routine for him. You and he must have docked this ship countless times in your work for Lane. Problem is, you don't remember any of them. We made it, he whispers, closing his eyes and letting out a sigh. We did! I mean, like, you did, and my body did, but my brain is freaking gone. He turns, and you see a pained look on his face, as if remembering something difficult. Have you said this exact thing to him before, in the same situation? You okay? He looks at you, chewing on the side of his lip, searching your face. Not really. He puffs. Seraphim reaches up, flicking through a set of switches in a practiced fashion, completing the shutdown. You watch, a little frustrated with your own uselessness. Running the rig, you realize, is just another thing you've forgotten. A clunk that runs through the walls of the ship is followed by a short percussive alarm tone from the pilot's console. Docking complete. Seraphim kicks off from his seat, twisting as he glides past you towards the back of the cockpit. His hands find the rails on either side of the door and he pauses, facing into the corridor beyond. He turns back to you, backlit in cold cyan. We need a plan. He glances around. Lane's not gonna let us slip away quietly. Yeah. We probably need to talk. We probably need to talk. And then through talking, we can come to a conclusion on what the frick we're supposed to do. Seraphim furrows his brows. Not now, sleeper. We need to forget. He flinches, the words coming out wrong. No! We need to focus on something other than... He pauses again, unsure. Us. Oh my god. What is us? He sighs. We need to survive this thing first, then maybe we can talk. I'm just gonna be like, I don't want to say anything. Okay, we've brought ourselves some time. He glances through the cockpit window at the blinking lights of the station. You may not remember Hexport, but I do, and there's plenty of options here for us, if we keep our heads down. He turns back to the corridor. That's what we'll do. He pushes off and glides towards the main lock, and you follow, pulling yourself along hand over hand in 0G. We already emptied the tank on this thing. He slaps a hand against the ship's insides. So, we need to refuel And that won't be cheap. But if you and I know one thing, Sleeper, it's how to work. I'm gonna get myself reacquainted, see if I can turn up my old connections. People that might throw us an easy contract. You... He glances back over his shoulder. You keep out of trouble. Low profile, got it. Seraphim stops at the airlock, stopping the reboot halfway through. He pulls a worn crew jacket from a locker and starts pulling it on. You don't know what that did to you. He jams an arm into his sleeve. I don't want you passing out in, He stops. I'll be okay. Seraphim drops his head, swearing to himself. Frick. He grabs another crew jacket and thrusts it at you. Just put the damn hood up, will you? Take it and slip it on. Thank you. Seraphim nods. He stabs the button to open the lock. The inner door hisses open and Seraphim glides through. Wait for a little bit, then leave. Anyone looking for us will be looking for two people traveling together. He looks at you in your worn crew jacket, a limited disguise for what is clearly a sleeper. Okay, we meet back here later. Any trouble? Same thing, meet here. He surveys your disguise again and shakes his head. This is a shitty idea. Gives you one last look. Maybe find yourself something to eat. Suddenly, you recognize Seraphim's instincts to look after you. A flash of a relationship now lost to the reboot. No, don't remind me. Catch. Seraphim throws a handful of something towards you. You manage to grab the projectiles, and when you open your hand, you see it's a stack of cryo chits. That's money. Those should get you some food. We'll need some more for fuel and supplies. He grimaces. That means odd jobs on the station. For both of us. Seraphim kicks off and glides down the docking bridge. Don't go too far, alright? He shouts as he leaves. Take it slow. And with that, he's gone, leaving the connecting bridge and heading into Hexport's docking concourse. You wait for a moment in silence. Make a plan. You gotta be proactive. You try to think ahead to what might be coming. You'll need work, that's the first step, but what then? Lane will be coming eventually. The sooner you can put some distance between you and Hexport, the better. So that's the plan. Rest, resupply, and run. Shake the thoughts from your head and pull the jacket tight. Let's see what Hexport has to offer. You kick off and glide into port. Yay! Welcome to Citizen Sleeper 2. The game runs in cycles, during which you can perform actions with your dice. Use cryo to buy food, fuel, supplies, and items. Progress clocks towards new scenes and events. You can review the tutorials at any time in the guide section of the course menu. Okay. It's not a very big port. I guess we're just gonna... What is it again? Resupply and run. There was another one. There was 3 things. There's nothing down there yet. What's this? In Citizen Sleeper 2, you perform actions by assigning action dice to them. The higher the dice you assign, the more likely you will exceed at an action. But your dice will be modified by your skill. The skill modifier for the action is displayed on the right, and it will reduce or increase the value of the dice assigned to the action. Like skill checks, dice actions have 3 outcomes: positive, negative, and neutral. Sorry, I'm just enjoying the music. Each action is also rated safe, risky, or dangerous, based on the outcome it has. The more dangerous an action is, the more significant both its reward and consequences are. Oh. For more information on dice actions, check out the guide. Just gonna turn it down a little bit. Maybe. Okay, what does this place have? I can chat to people. I can explore. Export dock thrum. Where? The Hexport docks thrum with life. There are contacts to be made here, you're sure of it. So I have to do like, I gotta fill this guy up. This one's dangerous. Danger. But I could do it. I could do it. What's this one got? Rules of the exchange. Oh, this is like the shops. The exchange buzzes with the conversation of commerce. This is a place where contracts are found. You just need to look. Yeah, alright, I'll try. I don't know. I don't know. I'm torn between like doing the ideal plan, but then also role-playing as someone who's like totally on the run. Oh, what is this? The rig is your ship and home in Starwood Belt. The Starwood Belt. While the rig is docked at a hub, there are multiple areas you can visit. The bunks. Use dice to reduce stress. The galley. Use supplies to regain energy. Other locations will unlock as you play. While the rig is in dock at a hub, your crew will also help to gather resources to contribute to the upkeep of the ship. You can choose which resources they should focus on in the crew tasks menu to the left. They have a random chance of acquiring it at the beginning of the following cycle. Ah, I only have one crew member. This is the... Oh no, this is the cycle clock. You've put some distance between you and Lane, but you're sure that he'll close the gap as soon as he's able. So this is like how many days we have until he'll catch up with me. Yeah, I don't know. Let's should I be chatting with people? I'm meant to be like freaking undercover. I'm meant to be hiding. Okay, this is like a 100% positive outcome. Easy. What if I use a different dice? What about this one? Oh no! Okay. Okay. You just progressed a clock. Yeah. It's okay. I already know about clocks. If I do that 3 times, then we can fill this out and they might tell me about like jobs or something. Let's see, what tasks does this place have? Am I really good at any of them? Oh, I'm good at that one. Impress the brokers. The data brokers are the heart of the exchange. They show off their knowledge by discussing decryption. Maybe if you can talk the talk. I can talk the talk. Interface skill point proficient. Let's go. Nice. They thought that was great. Oh, thanks for the hydrate. Okay. I'm gonna complete this one. So I can fill the clock. And then I guess when I come back tomorrow... Oh no, that's like... Oh, yay. Okay. Buy a fry one? Oh. It's like a meal. Plastic bag full of flash-fried salt-flecked tubers. The Ben's fry brings spaces back to the scattered tables of the bar, cycle after cycle. I want to eat that! Gambling. I probably shouldn't gamble. I feel like Seraphine will be, like, disappointed in me. Eat at the canteen. I should do that. I was given money to do that. Lovely. What's this one? This is all buying stuff. I can't afford it. I can afford this. Fuel. Depots like this can be found at most stations, selling the lifeblood of the belt's transport and trade. What if I do this and it's like 25% dangerous, but otherwise it's fine? It's only 25% dangerous. I don't know. Whoa, what do I put it here? It's 25% risky. I don't know. I'm gonna do 25% danger. What happened? Don't know what happened. It's probably fine. What should I do with my final freaking thing? 50% chance for a negative outcome. You got stuff but lost energy, yeah. Oh no, I'm no good at this. Freight loading. I have weak programmer wrists. I can't load freight. What am I gonna do? I only have one dice left and it's a stupid one. Oh, I can use it at my home. Right, I can use it. Recover. Rest and recover. Sometimes it's necessary to rest, or at least try to, in the compact in the compact bunks of the rig. This will help you to reduce stress. I don't think I'm stressed, but I'll do it anyway. A 50% chance for a negative outcome. What? I have a nightmare. Okay, cool. You've used all your dice. I gotta go to my rig. Okay. End the cycle. We're in trouble, sleeper! No, that's not what I want to hear. Seraphin leans into the bunks as you're getting up. Oh, god damn it. Ginyaning! We're in trouble? Without further explanation, he disappears down the corridor towards the rear of the ship. Ah. You drift out into the passage, pulling on your clothes, and glide down the length of the rig, the cool air making you shiver. Seraphin is a silhouette, silently leading the way. He stops at the far end, diverting through a side door, shooting you a glance as he does. Okay. You find Seraphin inside, holding one of a tangle of arm-thick tubes that are waving in the zero-G engine room. You know what these are? Tubes. Seraphin rolls his eyes, but you see the hint of a smile. Thanks, genius. God damn it. Love a good tube. These are the engine's feed lines. He waves one in the air, and before you ask, no, they're not supposed to be waggling loose. What did you do? What did you do? Seraphin laughs. Oh, I see how it is. Yeah, I don't have any memories, so it totally wasn't me. These must have broken loose when we pushed the ship hard on our way out of Darkside. He looks at the mess. We're lucky the reserve tank is empty, otherwise... He shakes his head. It would have been bad. But he pushes the pipe to the side. No feed from the reserve tank means that the rig's range is limited to the local region only. He thumps the large lump and housing of the engine. This thing can't take us anywhere far. So we fixed it. Yeah, let's fix it. Ah, that's the short of it, Seraphim sighs. Seraphim whacks the engine housing again, harder this time. Just not been our run of luck. He turns and starts gathering the tangled feed lines, his frustration evident in the violence of his movements. Yo, Mr. Schliffy, hello. His frustration evident in the violence of his movements is a funny way of putting it. Closes the cupboard like too hard, too loud. It's abnormal. You'll need a new set of these, that's for sure. He starts forcing them into a crate. So how about you try to track them down? I'll take a look at things here and see if I can figure out another fix for the reserve tank. He glances up from his work. From what I've heard on Hexport, Factory Row is the place to find ship fitters. Maybe you can do some recon while I sort this place out. It's on the other side of the station. Okay. Seraphim's scaring the hose, as they say. Do they say that? Maybe spaces say that, I don't know. Seraphim keeps working. Wait. Seraphim pauses, seemingly unsure. There's something else. What? He drops the feed lines. And Yaho! Yaho! Hi, Sigil! Thank you so much for the sub. Hello, hello! Welcome in. Okay, what else is there? He drops the feed lines and they float waving in the air like tubular seaweed. I've heard word that Lane's on the hunt. He frowns. No. A message went out everywhere in the local radius of Darkside. He's looking for us. And we can't leave. And we can't leave! Exactly. Which is why we need to find those lines. New tubes. I'm gonna try work something out. Maybe I can improvise a solution. I don't know. I'm no ship fitter. Damn it, I should have been the ship fitter. Don't look down, Seraphim. It'll be okay. I'm excited that this game came out. I really liked the first one. Yeah! I really liked the first one too. Maybe we need to recruit somebody who can do ship fitting. While I do, you go hunting, see what you can turn up, okay? He smiles a weak smile. Get going! You leave the engine room, the clanking sound of Seraphim's cleanup efforts echoing through the ship. He's smiling weakly for my benefit, even though circumstances are dire. Fuel feed lines, that's the next step. Take a deep breath and head out. Okay. Drives. You've discovered a drive. Drives help you track and choose your objectives in Citizen Sleeper 2. The arrow button in the top left opens the drive menu where you can choose which drive you want to track. Once a drive is tracked, a yellow marker will be placed above any location that relates to that drive. Drives come in two types, major and minor. On completion, a major drive rewards 2 upgrade points, and a minor rewards 1. Keep an eye on the drive menu as you progress to see what new opportunities and objectives are available, and track those that you want to pursue. Yay! Okay. Escape. The major drive. Lane is hunting you and Hexport is not far from Darkside. Refuel, repair, find what you need, and then leave before he finds you. I gotta find a ship fitter. Okay. Wow! Wow, no! Yo, hi Dustad! Hello! I'm trying to remember the controls. I feel like... I thought I could like rotate the world. Do this. Could rotate it in a different way. I don't know. Maybe this is fine. I even have coffee. You're awake? I have a coffee too! I thought it'd be like on theme, you know? Okay, so like these go like this. Yeah, alright. Miya, coffee! Yeah, I made a coffee because it's like, I gotta wake up. Citizen sleeper. Okay. Search. Factory owners of the row speak mostly in terms of supply and demand, but going door to door you might help you find the ship fitter you need. Okay. 100% positive. Let's fucking go. You joust a little around scrap contracts, and factory owners respond well to the haggling, eager to meet your challenges. Okay, cool. The Hexport factories are picky about who they work with. Trust is a key currency here if you want to find a ship fitter. Uh-huh. 25% negative. It'll be fine. Maybe I should have just used the 5 because it would have been 2. I would have had to use 2 dice. Now I have to use 3 dice. Alright, trusted supplier. They trust me. Factory row howls as you glide through its cramped passages. Ow! Whatever its many bays and rooms once were, they now serve as containers for industry of every kind. Whirring manufactories precisely engineer components with rapidly shifting arms, while scrappers hammer incessantly at bent ship plates. Everywhere you look, there is energy and activity, and for good reason. Hexport itself is built on the derelict fragments of a solar reflector, and even the small amount of energy generated by its remaining mirrors is enough to power a city of machines. That's so cool! It's familiar to you, of course, in a strange, far-off way, because of Darkside. That place and your memories of it are a muddy haze, but it is hard to forget the glint of its hexagonal reflectors, 10 or 20 times more in number than Hexport's, and that wild, flickering city growing on their back like a tumor. In comparison, Hexport feels provincial. But deep in Factory Row, you could almost be back in Darkside. And then you see them. Tubes, just like those Seraphim had waved in your face. The feed lines. Ah, bingo. You push over to the display window of the unit marked Carston's Supply in block capitals cut from the hull plate. There, amongst an angled shelf of oversized ship components, sit the feed lines, like some large biomechanical tangle of snakes. Out in the boonies of space. You slip inside, where the sound of Factory Row is a little screened, and I spot a large figure working at a bench, hunched over, concentrating. It doesn't seem he notices you. Enter. If he's concentrating, I don't want to interrupt. I'll just wait. You let him work, watching as, despite his heavy build, he delicately aligns the components, their layers slotting like puzzle pieces. Dude, I did that today. I accidentally broke my kitchen scale. I dropped it, like 3 months ago. 3 months? My subtitles think it's 3 months ago. I don't know, I'm not sure. It was 2 or 3 months ago. I dropped my kitchen scale, and then part of the sort of housing for the batteries snapped off, and so the batteries couldn't, like, complete the circuit. So I was gonna just buy a new scale, but I don't freaking know where you buy kitchen scales from. I couldn't find anyone that was selling them, and then I was like, oh, it's probably not that hard to fix. I'll just fix it. Actually, I did find one, but it was like $20, which I thought was too much for what I was getting. It didn't look very good. Anyways, yeah, I did a bit of delicately aligning the components and slotting layers like a puzzle piece. The kitchen scales are fixed. Now I can accurately measure things, and just in time too, because I wanted to make some muffins this weekend. I want to make some banana lemon muffins, but the recipe I found is entirely in grams. It's like, you know, usually recipes will be like 1 cup of this shit. This one was like, no. I want 200 grams of this shit, not like a cup. So I don't want to fuck it up. So I was like, we gotta get that scale fixed. So I fixed it. I think places like Kmart have them. Yeah, that's where I was gonna look. I looked at Daiso because I thought Daiso would have something like cheap and cute maybe, but I didn't find one. That's okay because I did. I unscrewed it and ripped it open a little bit, and then with a combination of blue tack, like electrical tape, and some glue, I have repaired the scales, and now I can measure things accurately again. Yay! So what I'm saying is, me and Karsten have a lot in common. Which I hope means that he will totally give me these tubes for a really good price. I have a thing, like a measuring container with the relative weights of different things around the inside. Oh, yeah, I still want to stuff it up because, like, baking is all, I don't know, it's a science. And they've given me the formula, and if I don't do it right, maybe it will be subpar. I really want my muffins to be super yummy. So yeah, they're banana and lemon. I thought that sounded like refreshing and cute. I also have some blueberry muffins that I'm gonna make, that I got the ingredients for, but I'll do that like, I don't know, later. Like, that's for the next time I feel like baking something. It's a piece of cake to bake a pretty cake. Yeah. I can't remember any other part of that song, but yes. Gotta do the cooking by the book. That's it. That's another one. Anyways, so he's repairing the kitchen scales, and I walk in. After a few moments of observing the process, he turns his head a little towards you. He's like, I looked up some muffins and now I'm hungry now. I'll send some muffins out digitally though. I can't actually send muffins to my viewers, unfortunately. I'll share the recipe. Can I help you? His accent is heavy. It's Australian. It's unknown to you. Okay, should we just go straight for it? Or should we like chat a little bit first? Fax it to me. Yeah, I'll fax the muffin over. I'll do like one of those text like art things of a muffin. I'll just send muffins from space in like a little capsule with like a parachute on it. That'd be kind of cute. All right, let's do, I don't know. He's busy, but maybe we just get straight to the point. They always end up going too fast and making craters instead. I was trying to make muffins, not craters! Damn it! Damn it! I don't know, I can't tell if he's no nonsense or chatty yet. Yeah, I can't tell yet either. We need to like... All I know is that he's delicately working on some shit, so I want to like let him get back to that as soon as possible. There's a sharp clink as Karsten places his tools and the component against a magnetic plate on the wall. Oh my god, so cool. I want to get one of those magnetic things that you like stick knives to. That seems handy. He turns with surprising grace and begins cleaning up his hands on a cloth. Those sharp eyes scan you, but Karsten's thick-set features do not betray the result of his assessment. What does he think? I can't read him. Custom built those for a client that never collected. He looks at his hands while he speaks, checking for stray oil stains. You have one of the old MEVs then? He sounds out the letters in a way you don't recognize as he speaks. I don't know how to do that. I don't recognize it. Try to recall anything you know about your ship, but the memories elude you. Perhaps Seraphim should have come along. Yeah, he probably should have. That's right. Well, what do we do? I don't know. Should I just lie? Yep. You got one of them old mevs, eh? Yeah, that's totally what I have. Thank you. God damn it. Yeah. Karsten nods. Always good to see one of those still running. Yeah, totally. Okay, whew. Look, Karsten drifts over to where you're standing, his imposing height evident. For a fellow enthusiast like you, oh, fuck yeah, lying, let's go! I'm a fellow enthusiast! Wait, but he's continuing this in a distinctive monotone, it should be noted. Let's say a few hundred cryo on clean chits. He shoots a glance at the feed lines. 400, let's say, to be precise. 400? 400? Let's not tell him that I don't have 400. Okay, we don't want to we don't want to reveal all our cards this early. 400? Huh. 400, Karsten says back. Okay, great. This is a great conversation we're having. Let's just say the same number a few times to each other. How about 3? Yeah, how about 300? Okay. 400. Comma. Nah, see, look, there's a comma here. This is not the end. This is not the end. It's expensive, I know. It's a shame, but it's just what they're worth. He screws up his mouth a little into something that might be a smile. 200,000? God damn, no way. Okay, so he's smiling. He's giving me a little cute smile, and he's like, hee. However, I'm more of the bartering type myself anyway. Okay. Hey, barter sounds good. Karsten nods sagely. There's a little favor I need a crew for, and well, you look like you might be a good fit. He tucks the cloth away in a pocket and clasps his hands. I know of an old Solheim wreck out there. Very old, pre-collapse. It's tucked away in a dead zone, so no one has ever really cut it. He shrugs. Not only that, but Solheim derelicts have a habit of triggering nasty security protocols when approached by an unfamiliar ship. Oh. So it's been left well alone. But a salvager like you, with an old Solheim rig... He knows so much about the ship that I told him that I totally have. I bet it wouldn't even flinch if it saw you coming. He smiles. Can you please do this risky thing for me? I have a special interest. A need for that old tech. Oh, I'm so curious. What's his special interest? All those Solheim ships had a data core, and while I don't care about the accounting reports or material ledgers or whatever they kept on the damn thing, I do care about the hardware. So, if I was to find you back here with that data core in your cargo hold, clean cut and complete, well then, I could see my way to doing a straight barter for those feed lines. What a nerd. Why does he want the hard drive? What's he gonna do with it? Austin pauses. He sniffs at the air again. He's like puppy-coated. You just need the coordinates. Okay. Hard drive to help him drive hard. I don't think that I wish. I don't think that's what hard drives are for though, unfortunately. He's like, I gotta download like all of Gundam and I need something big enough to house it. You just need the coordinates. Okay, alright. Simple as that. Why do you want it? Let's not ask why. Come on, man. He doesn't know me. You wouldn't download a Gundam, would you? Yeah, for all of Gundam, you definitely need pre-collapse Solheim tech. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. A life or death situation, truly. Yeah, I think we gotta do it. Let's do it. I gotta get this guy his hard drive so he can watch his anime. Alright then. He holds out a heavy hand for you to shake, and as you automatically reach out, he grabs your forearm instead. Oh, fuck. What are you doing? Is this just like strange customs? Custom pulls you closer, squeezing your arm. This is a very intimate handshake. Let's keep this one between us, alright? He half smiles, his face huge and close. It's our deal. It's our deal. Shit. Are we about to kiss? Yeah, we gotta seal it with a kiss, right? That's what you do with all your business deals. Okay. Before you can respond, he thumbs a little drive into your palm. Oh, thanks, honey. Those coordinates. Okay. This guy loves hard drives. He's just giving me one for free. Just a little tiny one. Those coordinates, and then he lets go of your arm. With what you swear is a wink. Oh my god. We kiss, he gives me a little gift, and now we're winking. Wink. I freaking can't wink. I've promised that Miya 2.0 will have the functionality to wink. I could wink if I wanted to. It's just like I didn't set it up that way, okay? It's just annoying. Trust me, it won't get out of the station. Yeah, I take it back. This guy is definitely flirting with the sleepers. He's so flirty. Okay. But also a bit scary. Flirty and scary. What are my subtitles doing? They're completely massacring what I'm saying. Alright. Wink. It's a promise. It's a secret. I need to drink some freaking coffee. Okay, I take a moment to stop blushing, to gather myself, and by the time I do, a whirring fills the air, Carsten having returned to his workbench. You turn and glide out of Carsten's supply with a growing mix of anxiety and excitement in the pit of your stomach, and the cacophony of Factory Row in your ears. A contract. Seraphin might even be impressed. You look at the drive in your palm and smile. This could be a route out. What if it has a virus on it though? Like, why couldn't he just write it on a piece of paper? That would be better. What am I meant to plug this thing into? Well, at least we're playing as a hacker. Anyway, you think of leaving this place behind in possession of an improved ship too. A boom. Suddenly... Shit. Suddenly, a small but firm hand falls on your back, an equally small voice coming with it. Hey, wait up! Oh no. Space coordinates are probably harder than a phone number. Yeah, can I get the XYZ coordinates? Yeah, it probably is kind of complicated. I don't know. Oh, it's a little cute child. Oh no, it's a young woman. You turn in the passage to see a young woman, her hair waving from the rapid glide she clearly just came out of to catch you. She steadies herself using your shoulder. Sorry! She smiles a quick and flat smile. I wanted to catch you. Dude, don't say that. I'm literally on the fucking run. You can't say that to me. I'm gonna freak out and maybe kill you and then run away. You're not the only one who wants to catch me. I'm Junie. Her dark eyes flick around nervously. Why is she nervous? That's a trigger for me, bro. Yeah, exactly. You want to catch me? You want to catch me? No. God damn it. You notice the portable terminal she carries, something the data scrapers call a deck, and her backpack full of components and trailing wires. Do I know you? I mean, obviously I don't. Who the fuck is a Junie? And maybe I do know her pre-brain wipe, but like, I'm not gonna give her that power over me, you know? Let's just play it cool. What's up, Junie? Austin, she says, still catching her breath. He sent me to grab you. She smiles with that flat smile again. That sounds like an insincere smile to me. Wants me to come with you on that job. Her eyes shoot down to the drive in the palm of your hand. She smiles again. Okay, I'm sorry, but I literally just promised Carsten that this was going to be a super freaking secret after being menacingly and flirtily grabbed. So, I don't know. Why didn't he tell me? She glances back towards Carsten's. I guess he forgot. He does that sometimes. She looks sheepishly at you. He just grabbed me after you two were done talking, so... Yeah, we should totally take the obvious shady hacker on the mission for the secret hard drive. Yeah, look, it literally says secretive data extractor. Like, come on, Junie. Who are you trying to fool? Austin's always sending me on things like this. I guess he wants me to help you out. Keep an eye on things. I can be pretty helpful. So... She looks around the passage. Should I meet you at your ship? You can tell me when you're ready. I'm not sure. She looks nervous. Sure, I mean, you aren't sure when you're leaving? I'm not sure you're coming. She pauses, thinking, fuck. I mean, Carsten said I need to go. She glances back in the shop's direction. And he does get pretty mad when people don't do what he asks. Yeah, and what did he ask me to do? He said that this was just between me and him. He didn't say, and also Junie. Let's see. Let's see. Oh yeah, okay. I'll just go and ask Carsten then. I'll just walk back into the shop and be like, hey Carsten, who the fuck is this? Dude, I'm scared. She's gonna fucking stab me and steal the coordinates. I'm scared. Okay. She glances around. Why is she glancing around? She's looking to see if anyone's watching. Carsten doesn't like waiting, but it's up to you. Junie pushes off and waves. Looking forward to working with you. She calls back as an afterthought. Okay, whatever. Bye. You watch her disappear down the passage. Things are getting complicated already, but at least you have a contract and a way to get the feed lines. Junie clearly works with data based on the gear she was lugging around, which might make her useful when it comes to pulling out a data core, but the question is, what does she get out of it, and why didn't Carsten mention her sooner? You consider your options as you head back towards the... No, we gotta head back towards Carsten's place. Hi, Seraphine, I'm back. I don't know about this sleeper. Seraphim looks nervously out of the rig's windows as you finish explaining Karsten's deal as well as Junie's offer of help. If this job was easy, Karsten would have done it himself already. That means there's a catch. He frowns at the stars. Sorry, guys. He's frowning. There's definitely something going on with this Junie girl. He shakes his head. I'm shaking my head too. I feel the same way. What's the option that's like, yeah, like, fuck, that's like, let's exclude her from the mission? I don't know you, Junie. What choice do we have? She would be useful though. Nah, not that one. It's a lucky break. It is a lucky break. But also, yeah, what choice do we have? We need them. We need those pipey tubey guys. What if... Oh, he's considering what choices we do have. And we are an MEV, right? I don't know. Yeah, I gotta be like, hey, what kind of ship is this, by the way? What if, Seraphim narrows his eyes, we could get the cryo together to buy the feed lines? Is that even possible? I found a contract board at the exchange further in station. He gestures towards Hexport. We take on a job that might get us some of the way towards buying those feed lines. Plus, even if we do want to take Karsten's job, a bit of money to get ourselves prepared wouldn't be a bad idea. Fill up on fuel supplies. Be ready for whatever comes. Do we have time for that? Probably not. But without cryo for fuel and supplies, we aren't going anywhere. Okay. Freaking hell. Why is it so hard? Seraphim sighs. Just take a look at the contract board, see what you think. While you're at it, you might want to see if you can scare up some freelance crew, too. Many hands make light work and all that. Or we stop messing around. We take Karsten's job right now and get it done before he can think twice. Seraphim yawns. Seems like a whole set of bad options to me. Either way, I've still got work to do on the drive. Seraphim nods a farewell, heading back to the engine room. Let me know what you decide. Dude, Seraphim, dude, why are you making me decide? I was literally born today. Oh no, wait, yesterday. I'm like 1 day old, mentally. For a moment, you pause, letting the haze of the plans and ideas settle in your mind. That's why I'm the perfect person for this job. I'm unbiased. My mind is empty. Yeah, we're just a little guy. Okay. Suddenly, fuck, no! Why am I curling up in pain? What the fuck? Suddenly you curl up, pain shooting along your spine. You grit your teeth, your muscles locked tight. Owie! Your vision narrows as you squeeze your eyes shut. Please? No, please. You feel a shift, as if some connection has broken. Oh god. It's almost impossible to describe, like you're floating away from your body, dispersing, dissolving. I don't want to dissolve. There's nothing familiar in the pain, nothing to hold on to. You grit your teeth. Fuck. Then another shift comes and you're back in your body, trembling against the metal wall of the passage. Oh, dude, is this because of my being unplugged situation? Man, I'm scared. I'm scared. The pain slowly fades, becoming a pulsing throb and then a residual flicker. You flex in 0G, cha, stretching out the tension. There's a strange sensation of distance that persists beyond the pain. A disconnection between your body and yourself, a flickering numbness that refuses to recede. Damn it! You wonder if the reboot has done something to your body, or if this is some new sensation that you'll have to live with indefinitely. I hope not. It strikes you that you know so little about this body that houses you. It could be moments away from collapse, or it might persevere for countless cycles like this. You try to shake off the feeling, pushing your hands against each other until they feel like they're yours again. My hands! They're mine! Time is the only thing you need, and right now it feels like it's running out fast. You head for the airlock. You have work to do. You have unlocked a contract! Oh, goody. Open the map screen to view it. Now, kids, this is why you should never take a flash drive out without choosing to safely remove it first. Yeah. I'm so sad. Why did they do that to me? We should just kill Lane. I think that would be better than running away. Just kill him. I'll plug a cable into his brain and then pull it back out again and see how he likes it. Wait, my map? They were like, open the map. Okay, the map. Oh shit, I have a map. Okay. Contracts are high-risk, high-reward jobs that you and your crew can take on. Contracts require preparation and care to succeed. You'll need... the things you will need. Fuel. Gather enough fuel to travel to the contract. And presumably back from the contract. Gather as many supplies as you can afford to keep you and your crew going. Look for opportunities to recruit crew, temporarily or permanently, to help you on a contract. Consider which crew to take carefully. They have different skills and stress resistances, and who you choose can affect the story. Oh god. Humans are harder to reboot. Yeah. Probs. Once you're ready, you can select the contract from the map and then your crew to proceed. Okay. Okay. That's the thing. Can I move around? Oh. Oh, I'm moving the map in the background, but not the map in the foreground. Okay. Okay. So this is our only contract we have right now. Going to the Solheim ship to get the hard drive for the anime. Carsten's offering you a straight barter for the feed lines. You need it if you bring him to the data core. Blah blah blah. Okay. And I could get scrap as well. So like, I do this, and then he just gives me the feed lines for free. That's pretty cool. Me getting out of bed every morning feels like taking out the drive without safely removing it. I feel like I lose something each time I do it. No, lost in. Too sci-fi. You need to like do some defragging, or like, I don't know, maybe just have a nap. Okay. I really should. It's nearly the weekend. It's a good time to have naps. So to do this, I need more fuel. I have 0 fuel. We need 3. Is that 3 there and back? Ow, I just hit my freaking elbow. Ow. Yeah, I guess I got fuel. If I click it, will it like make me go there? I don't want to accidentally go there right now. I guess this is just a planning, right? This is so I can be like, okay, we need some stuff. So how many days do we have until that guy's gonna come and kill me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we got like 16 days. I'm having trust issues. I don't want to get a crew. I'm scared of the world. New thing. What is this? This is a contract. Contract board. Oh, that's the contract. I see. Oh, you mean I'll go to crew select on this thing if I click it. I remember spoiling myself on the first game while watching your stream, so I ended up playing In Other Waters instead of Citizen Sleeper. Oh no, here I am spoiling myself on the second one. I learned nothing! You just have to play the opposite. You just have to play the opposite game to me. Every choice, you have to pick the other one. I don't know how it's gonna go. You need to do what the you need to do what they did to the sleeper. Just wipe your memories. It's okay. It's great to watch you play. I'm glad you at least got to play Other Waters. I haven't tried it yet. I think I do own it. I think I got it on sale in like a bundle or something. Okay, so this is where we're gonna come back when we're done. The anti-Miya run, yeah. It's a great one. It feels, just kind of feels like a book. Nice. I feel like that's a good thing, right? Books are pretty nice. Trying to think of I've only been reading like non-fiction books lately. I should probably read a book. I should probably read a book. I read my webtoons at least. They're entertaining. Oh, okay, this is important. I feel like what are we gonna do? How do I get fuel? I need to buy stuff. I need to make money. I need to make money and I need to buy fuel. How much is fuel? Fill it up. 525. I got 13, so I could come back and get that. Is there like something I can do for money that is like fun and cool? Data diffusal shift. Here we go. All scrapyards have paid data diffusal work to offer, as old tech tends to be laced with protocols and countermeasures that need disabling. I can do that easy. Do I get paid for this? Oh, okay, they paid me $10. I need $2 more! Graphic novels and comics count as reading. I feel like they do, but definitely it has a different vibe. Okay, what am I gonna do with my silly one? What do I do with my silly one dice? In Citizen Sleeper 1, I used to like make the screen go white and then I would do like hacking, and that's what the one dice was good for. But I don't know. We have that anymore. Well, I may die. I didn't die. Yay! I joined a few spaces resting in the docks and pick up a few local tips. Cool. I need one more chunk for this to fill. It's good to to vary what you're reading. Yeah. I probably read too many webtoons all at the same time. I don't know how many I have like that I'm actively reading. It's a lot. Alright, that's all my dice. I am kind of hungry, but I'll deal with that tomorrow maybe. It's not like I can eat, can I? Input 1 supplies. No! I'll just go hungry. I can eat tomorrow. Ching! Okay, new day. Oh damn, these abstract symbols mean things. I have them too. Okay, wait. So Seraphine and I are both good at fast forwarding. And they have this one, which I don't have.
Hi!
Hi! Insomniac! Thank you for the follow, welcome in. I feel like there's a funny joke to be had here with Insomniac and the game being Citizen Sleeper. But I can't think of anything. Welcome to the character screen. Here you can upgrade and configure your sleeper. On the left you can upgrade your skills. To improve the skill modifier applied to your dice when you undertake an action. To the right you can upgrade your push, the unique ability of your class. Oh, this is new. When upgrading your push, only one upgrade at each level can be active at once. You can configure which upgrade is active only while at a hub. Seraphine can push both sides of a line. Yeah. Oh, I mean endure. Okay. Yeah. We can both engage. And I can't endure. Can I ever endure? Or am I just like blocked from having anything in this tree? Kind of feels that way, huh? Wow. I'm a fragile little robot. Okay. I don't have any points available, but it's still good to look at it, so... I can do... these 3. Does Seraphine have a skill tree as well, or like... I don't know. You might be too much of a nerd to survive. Yeah, the operator is kind of like the mage class. Yeah. Right. Let's do this again. Some money. Actually, I somehow got money overnight. I don't know if the Tooth Fairy visited me or something. Now I can buy fuel. Fill her up. Give me max fuel. Nice. Okay. Now I should probably eat something. I have exactly the right amount of money to eat fruit. Wow. This one's 13. What's this one? Buy the potatoes. That sounds like more of a snack. Maybe I'll have that another day. Okay. Make the purchase. Okay, I have 0 money. Fuel is full. 2 out of 5 supplies. We're not going very far, so I feel like that should be enough supplies. It's from your crew. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I think he's set to find money. He's like, Miya, I found $3 today. Wow, thanks. Yeah, it's here, this one. A whole $3. Wow. Okay, so I still have 4 dice to spend. I don't have any money, so we could get more of that. I'm thinking we're just gonna quickly do this. We're just gonna quickly do this little risky Solheim job. Get the tubes. Get the tubes. And we'll be cool. Okay, supplies. It's 45 to fill supplies. I feel like let's just get like one more supply, maybe.
Stand up. Stand up.
Okay. Okay. Hi, Makbuliti. I stand. I don't know. Boom, 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 boom. This sounds cool too. But we gotta be quick, right? Should I gamble? Should I play Star and Stoker? It's a space gambling game played with custom magnetic dice. Chits are stashed in symbol-marked cans, and winning is ruthlessly luck-based. Huh. Interesting. Oh wait, this thing. If I do this one more time, everyone will like me. Yay! As you're gliding across the docking concourse, you hear a scuffle. The noise of raised voices cuts through the conversation, drifting out of the dockside shops. No! Sorry. Glancing down an alley, you see a huddle of figures shouting back and forth. You spot one man in the back of the group, surrounded, pushing the others back as they grab at the bags slung over his shoulder. You don't like the way this looks, but then again, Seraphin told you to keep your head down. Okay, because I'm playing a delicate glass cannon, we are not rushing in, but we can cause a distraction. What? I'm really curious. What kind of distraction? Or just wait and do nothing? No, I wanna like cause a distraction. I wanna be like disruptive and silly. Okay, positive outcome. You look around for something that could break up the fight and see the thick cooling pipes running down the alley wall. Haha, that's using your noggin. You quickly try to understand the system and choose a valve to start spinning. As you do, the system begins to vent in sequence down the alley, violent jets approaching the group. There's a scramble in the alley, and you spot the figure who was being attacked drop down to the alley floor. Then the scene is blanketed in in pale coolant, and everything goes still. Oh, did I just freeze them to death? Are they okay? How cold is this coolant? The clouds settle and condense on the pipes. As they do, you see a clear alley, the assailants having fled, with one figure gliding towards you. A mass cryo sleep. I like the new dialogue action choice with the skill check. Yeah, it's nice. Oh my god, is that Pro Citizen Sleeper Gamer Miya? Oh my god. Whoa. I'm a Citizen Sleeper too. Good night, Neko. Hi. Welcome in. Get some sleep. Some citizen sleep. Okay. Okay. How's the citizen gaming going? It's going so nicely. I mean, it's like, I think I'm doing my best. You know, we've been put in a bit of a difficult situation, but at this point in the game, I'm still like naive and hopeful and happy. I don't know if that's gonna change later, but it'll be okay. I would, but I'm applying to jobs. Oh my god, you can do that in this game too. I applied for a job, but I have to make sure I have enough food before I go do it. I think I have enough. I suppose you think that was clever. It was clever. It was clever. What is he talking about? Citizen worker 2. We're an amnesiac being hunted down by the space mafia, but other than that, we are optimistic. Yeah, I mean, they pulled the cable out during my reboot and I lost all my memories, and also sometimes I like dissociate from my body and it's really sore. And also I have a cute boy who I don't remember, but he knows me and I feel bad about it. They're literally like me. Sleepy and applying for jobs. Yeah. I feel like if you played this game right now, it would be like highly immersive. Anyway, yeah, it was clever though. It was clever. This guy was getting robbed and I spun some valves around to release coolant on everybody. He's like, but actually, FYI, I'm allergic to that coolant and now I'm going to die and it is all your fault. Actually, no, I don't know what happens next. That's not what happens next. He's given me a severe look. You're either very smart, he shakes his head, or very lucky that those jets missed me. Which is it? How about some thanks? The man's eyebrows shoot up. Oh no. You think I needed you back there? He tuts. You're the weirdest one I've met, that's for sure. You watch the man go. Oh, what? He's just gonna leave? But after a moment, he stops and turns back. He rubs his forehead looking down as he does. Oh no. He's like, okay, fine. What is up with you? Maybe you're new here, but Hexport is no place for do-gooders. You needed help, I need help. He looks like he would have skill points in the things I don't have skill points in, you know? He looks durable. I need help. The man raises his eyebrows. So you look for trouble? He shakes his head. You've got it all wrong. Look, let's not hang around, alright? The man pats his chest. I'm Femi. He unshoulders one of the bags and pushes it towards you. Make yourself useful. Let's head. Oh my god, I've just been adopted. You get the strap of the bag over your shoulder and follow him down through the docks, gliding past the concourse towards the connecting bridges. I wonder if Seraphine is ever like looking out the window and he's like, what is Miya doing? What are they doing? What is she doing today? Today I'm helping this random guy with his luggage. He cuts down a side passage, looking back to check that you're following. No! What if he kills me? This is why we have the intuition skill, right? Okay, I'm scared. Anyway, then he stops at a docking bridge connecting to a dull green ship with yellow markings. You look out at the viewing window, at its old catamaran-like shape, seemingly built from two separate hulls, welded together. Symbol crash. Oh, that's a cute name for it, he says, and you assume that's the ship's name, and he's not just gone insane. Oh my goodness, some kind of cute upside down person. Miya. Femi, you bringing in strays? That's me. A young woman, brightly dressed and stretching as she glides, drifts into the passage. She glances at you. No offense. Nia. Femi shakes his head. This one? He squeezes your shoulder. Helped me fend off some Hexport scum while you were busy sunning yourself. Nia raises an eyebrow. I'm sure you could handle them, big brother.
Big brother!
Sorry, I turned into an anime dub for a second. Oh. Her glib response hides the flash of concern that passes across her face. You can't tell if Femi noticed. I noticed, though, okay, Nia? I noticed. Nia turns to you. Thanks. She smiles sweetly. And I'm sorry for my brother. She shoots him a glance, just in general. Nia. Femi murmurs, enough now. He turns off the 0G and you plummet to the ground with a bunch of metal pipes. He reaches over and takes the bag you were carrying. Nia rolls her eyes at you but stays silent. Factory Row wouldn't take these. Femi hefts the bags. I'm gonna load them back up. Maybe we'll find a use for them. His right ankle? I think it's just because it's behind. It's just behind the pants. Like, I think it goes this way. Like this. He turns back to you. Thanks for the assist, sleeper. He nods firmly. Not what I expected. Slaps the button for the bridge door and kicks off along the docking bridge on his way to the symbol crash. Hi, Izayoi Hotaru. Hello, thank you for the follow. Nia looks at you with raised eyebrows. I hope my brother was joking, or did you really help him? It was nothing. Humble and a hero, she laughs. Thank you. She looks back at the ship. My brother needs help more than he likes to admit. What do you mean? Oh. Okay, she wasn't supposed to say that. Uh-oh, juicy gossip. She was not supposed to say that. She tenses. I don't know if... She smiles, a tight smile. Haha, I shouldn't have said anything. She pauses, thinking. I want to ask you something. Okay. She takes a deep breath and then gives you a direct look. What is she building up to? Are you looking for crew? She looks away. Sorry to be direct, but you seem like, well, if you're on Hexport, maybe you're with a crew. I mean, maybe your crew needs crew. Maybe you're looking. I am, but like, why do you ask? Why do you ask? Nia looks back at the ship, then at you. Look, I'll be honest. Being on a crew with my brother is nice, but he is suffocating me. She frowns at her own bluntness. I'm not a kid anymore, you know, but he still sees me like one. She shrugs. I want to show him I can handle myself. I need experience. I need to run some contracts. Oh. Interesting. What's she good at? A salvager? I don't think I know how to do that. Yeah, I need a resume before I can make any decisions. What are your stats? What are your skills? What do I say? I'll think about it. I'm a good salvager, alright? You can use me. She smiles. I can spot things, find gaps, ways in. She folds her arms across her chest. I know what I'm doing. Femi taught me well. She glances back at the ship. Just consider it, alright? Let me prove myself. Suddenly, a shout comes from the ship, echoing down the passage. Femi. He makes both of you nervous. Oh shit. Nia looks in his direction. Man, Femi's gonna be like, wow. Are you kidnapping my precious sister? Wow, this is what I get for being polite to you. I should go. She pushes off towards the docking bridge. I'll be waiting. Miya gives you one last glance before she departs, then disappears into the docking bridge, leaving you alone in the passage. Oh, that was a minor drive, and I got a point. How nice. Yay! Okay. What the frick else am I doing today? I feel like I need like a to-do list. I have this one. Miya will come with you on a contract if you like. That's cool. What do I do now? I need $10 to buy that. I feel like we're gonna do this mission for what's his face? Karsten, and then get me pipes, and then we'll upgrade the ship, and then we'll do another contract. The problem is that this contract isn't gonna make us any money. It's gonna make our ship have better range. So I guess I'll just make some money. Can I make money with this? It's a little bit risky. Okay, neutral. Yeah, it's alright. We've got a 1 and a 5. I have 6, I mean. A 1 and a 6. What am I gonna do with that? Can't do that. I suck at that. Gambling? I can do gambling. Nice. Nothing is more suspicious than a string of wins and a game of chance. You leave with a stack of chits and a reputation. Oh no. Do they think that I cheated? Maybe. Maybe I'm just really a pro gamer. New contract on the map. Nice. Oh, it's like even closer. That's 3, that's 2. Okay, I have enough fuel for both of them. Street cred acquired? I hope it's like the good kind of street cred. And not like gonna get me into trouble. What if I'm like outside, or what if like Seraphin overhears people being like, oh my god, that pro gamer, the sleeper pro gamer Miya Galactic? He'll be like, what happened to the low profile? I don't know what to do with my single frickin' one stupid dice. Any advertising is good advertising. Not when I'm trying to escape from the space mafia. Galactic level cutie. Oh my gosh, Angelica, hello. Maybe I'll make him do this one. What's this? Oh, I gotta put the pipe in there. Okay, let's go like use this single shitty dice on something. Can't do that yet. What can I do with this dice? Can't use dice there. I can gamble. No, I don't want to do that though. I already did that one time for fun. What's this do? It's not a dice thing. That's not a dice thing. That's not a dice thing. The only thing that is a dice thing is like this. Okay. No, wait, there's the other one, right? This one. Alright, it's like 50% chance for failure. Let's do it. And it made me hungry. You spend a long time trying to break the ice around an old Solheim core, but in the end it just fries itself and the core. Oh, great. I'm so glad I decided to spend that dice. Maybe that's the lesson, is you don't have to do that. To bed. Okay. I reckon we're good. We're good to do the thing. Wait, how do I have people? Belt? God. Not available. Why not? Do we bring the... Okay. Do we bring the very suspicious little data person? I don't think we need to, personally. He has that button. What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that button mean? Fucking hell. Can I tell in here? No. They should let me look at it all the time. Okay, so the two triangles that look at each other is interface, which I already can do that pretty good. Oh, I have a point available. 1 point. Does anything cost 1 point? What does the 4 mean? Does the 4 mean that it costs 4 points? Presumably. Oh no! Yeah, okay. I only have 1 point and everything costs 4 points. So sad. Ah, not that button. I guess I could do that one first and then do that one, but I don't want to do this one with a surplus of fuel just in case anything happens. Also, Carsten was like, this is a mega secret. I'm gonna not invite Junie because I have the same skills. Maybe if I didn't have the skills, it would be a different situation. If I bring Junie and then Costin gets angry at me, and what if he doesn't give me my tubes? You know? I don't know. I wanted to talk to people more about, like, do we even bring Junie? I don't know. I am noticing that Junie has a cat sticker on their keyboard, which is, you know, obviously improving their standing with me. I don't know. I feel like it's too early. It's a secret mission. Secret. I gotta prove that I'm trustworthy. Oh, it changed my dice? We're here. Oh, Necropilot is here too. The Solheim derelict fills the cockpit windows, all twisted plates and skeletal strutwork. You watched in horror and fascination as Seraphim completed the approach, both of you silent in the presence of this decaying beast. Now, as you settle beside it, Seraphim is the first to break the silence. This thing is already dead. He shakes his head. It's a corpse, sleeper. He nudges the ship closer, looking for a place to dock. I touch this thing too hard and it'll crumble into dust. Okay. Let's not do that. What are you expecting? I don't really resonate with either of these, so I'm gonna stay silent. Seraphim glances back at you. No advice? Why would I have advice? I don't know how to fly the thing. Decaying, twisted remains of the derelict are hard to pass at first, but as you look over its surface, you get a vague sense of the ship's plan. Okay. The data core you're looking for will likely be kept near the bridge, but locating it will take some thought. Another option is to ask Seraphim to take you around the wreck to assess it better, though navigating so close to the derelict might be risky. Alright. I have a plus. Yeah! I've been really tempted to play this. You should play it, it's really cool. Have you played the Citizen Sleeper 1? I don't know if anyone's beaten 2 yet. It's been out for only a week. I don't know if it's one of those things where, like, 2 is just, like, better in every way, kind of. Maybe if you haven't played either of them, maybe people would recommend playing 2 first. I don't know, but I thought 1 was really good too. You glance down at the console in front of your seat, a vague memory of once having turned to it in moments like this, encouraging you. You tap at the controls, half guided by physical patterns of button presses that exist in your muscle memory, but whose function you have lost track of. No! I've beaten it. I spent all weekend playing it. Wow! Nice one. Are you gonna do multiple playthroughs? Or are you, like, satisfied? Or are you waiting for DLC? Something begins to emerge on one of the cockpit's forward screens, and Seraphim looks over at it with interest. Oh. Oh. You bring up a series of scans of the hulking derelict, drilling down into them to find a map of data pathways, long, dark, but whose presence is still detectable. You dial into a nexus where they gather. There you realize, that's the bridge. Nicely done. Seraphim is studying the screen. He looks impressed, but also shoots you a suspicious glance, as if your display of skill is inconsistent with the memories you seem to have lost. Randomly pushes several buttons while maintaining a confident face. Haha! He's suspicious. Let's head up there. Seraphin takes control of the ship, avoiding the debris field closer to the center of the wreck. He settles in position near a protrusion at the far end. This is as far as I'll go. Seraphin taps at the anchoring controls. We should be able to anchor the ship to those plates. You watch as two reticles... Reticles? I always thought it was reticules. Or is that cuticles? Anyway, reticles. Reticles. Ridiculous. They align on the screen in front of Seraphin and then flash as he fires a pair of piton-tipped lines at the nearest solid hull plates. The pitons rhymes with mittens and kittens. They slam into the plates, and despite their solid appearance, they instantly shatter. Are they supposed to do that? The fragments spin out across the wreck, slicing into other plates and building a spiraling storm of debris. Okay, shit. Alright, they're not supposed to do that. Fuck. Seraphin nudges the ship back and steadies it as the debris cascades across the surface of the wreck. The damage seems mostly superficial, but it underlines just how fragile the derelict is. Okay. As you both watch the debris cloud break up and drift away, a tense silence descends. Well, I mean, it is his fault, but it's okay, you know? Confidence face waver. No. Awkward. I did my task flawlessly, and Seraphin is stuffing it up. What's his excuse? Did you lose your memories too? I don't think so. Nah, I don't want to say you need to be more careful. That's like, duh, obviously. Wow, thanks, Miya. I'll just be reassuring. Look, I'm trying to be nice, okay, Seraphin? I'm trying to make you feel better. He shakes his head. Fault's not gonna matter if we both end up sliced into ribbons by a cloud like that. Seraphin unclips from his seat, and you follow suit. You both glide down toward the rear airlock in silence. Seraphin's frustration clear. Maybe I should have said nothing. Maybe I should have said, uh-oh. As you reach the airlock, Seraphin begins suiting up. If we're lucky, that little collision hasn't started a cascade that will end with this place coming apart under our feet. Seraphin violently kicks his legs into a set of EVA trousers, irritated by his own carelessness. I don't know. It's okay. The rest of the preparation process takes place in tense silence, each of you considering the delicate job ahead. Oh. You suit up too, though you don't need a helmet to breathe. You slide one on anyway. for roleplay reasons, you know. And lock the seals for protection. The wreck isn't going to give up its salvage easily. The course should be near the bridge, maybe even inside it, but there's a lot of wreck here, and there might be good salvage tucked away in the cargo hold. Once the suits are on and the seals are checked, you cycle the lock and stare out at the vast expanse of the twisted hulk before you. Time to go to work. Welcome to your first contract. I have some strong opinions about the game that affect my desire to replay, but I don't want to say so I won't influence your opinion about the game. Oh, okay. Fair enough, Avalis. I can't wait to finish it, and then we can chat about it with equal amounts of information. Okay. Sorry, I have to keep clearing my throat all the time. This game is very talky. While on a contract, you will be able to assign 2 dice for each crew member, as you would assign your own dice. Oh, cute! They have their own dice. Pay attention to the crew's skills to use them effectively. On certain outcomes, crew will take crew stress. When their stress is full, you will no longer be able to use them to perform actions. Oh, it's kind of like Darkest Dungeon a bit. Meep, meep.
Hello, baby. Hello.
Goddamn. Sorry. On certain outcomes, they'll get stressed. Okay. While on a contract, your energy bar will automatically be supplied for each cycle that you have available supplies. Okay. When your supplies are depleted, both you and your crew will take 1 stress per cycle. Oh. Contracts also have their own contract stress. When this bar is filled, the contract will fail. Shit. Good luck. It doesn't even have an exclamation mark, it's just a full stop. That's so mean. Okay. Here's our thing. Pretty cool. I like it. I'm nervous. I want this to go well. What is this? What is this telling me? I don't know. I guess if it goes all the way to here, we're fucked. So the question was, oh, should we like try and salvage stuff while we're here? And I'm gonna say no, I don't think so. Oh, okay. This is scary. So, lock dissection. Neither of us are engineer. We both are like not engineers. It will take longer, but cutting away the lock layer by layer is the safest way to make it through. We have like a negative. We both have double negative. Or we can force the lock. Forget being delicate, the clock's running out on the contract, and forcing the lock is the fastest way to gain entry, but if we fail, it's like danger. I'm gonna force the lock. A large part of the lock cracks off, but it spins into open space. A stroke of luck. Damn it, I have to do this so many fucking times. Okay, I guess we'll Engineer skill missing. Oh, man. I can only do the dangerous thing. So does it like half your die if you don't have that skill? Okay, well that's like, we can't do that basically. Okay, I'll do this again. Alright, forcing the luck. I hope I don't die. It's alright. It's going okay. We have to do it so many times. Okay, little buddy, it's your turn. That's how we do it. Cute. Alright, we're just gonna do it like a bit more, but the problem is I only have shit dice left. Oh man. Push. Reroll the lowest dice. Do that. What happens if I put a 3 in here? That's still okay. Not great. Oh no! The contract stress has triggered a crisis! No! A crisis will add 1 contract stress per cycle unless resolved at the crisis location. That's okay. Alright, that's okay. I don't have any options, man. We just gotta go. We just gotta go. No, I got another stress and I didn't even open the door. Okay, what's this? It's a crisis. Emergency seal. I only have a... No, I only have a one. Okay, wait. No! I don't have that skill! Maybe... What's this one do? La la. Okay, this one. 3, that's enough. We only need one more little guy. Come on. Nice. Okay, we still have a crisis happening, but let's continue. The bridge of the derelict lies silent. The pale beams of your suit lamps catch rows of terminals and clouds of glittering dust. Wires wave like seaweed and the whole scene appears as if underwater, chaotic but still. Seraphim glides up beside you. He peers at you through his visor, his suit visor. Everything all right? Just thinking. Seraphim nods. Try not to. He smiles. Keep your mind on the work. That's what I'm thinking about. I'm thinking about the work, man. Seraphim stretches in his suit. I have to admit, it's nice to be back working, especially now that we're the ones who will reap the benefits. He claps you on the shoulder. Feels good to be taking our fate into our own hands. Yeah, we've gone independent. I know it's pretty rough there, back on Hexport, and out here we're just as likely to get shredded by debris as to find the damn data core, but aren't you glad we made a break for it? Pauses and looks down, having asked the question almost by accident. Yeah. Like, I can't remember, dude. I mean, I am. I just don't want to speak for you. I am also glad. I'm very happy. Seraphim smiles. You better be. I didn't give up that little dark side cupboard I was living in for nothing. He laughs at his own joke. Look. Seraphim checks his suit wrist seals. Once we've got a bit of space behind us, once we've gone the distance, if we even manage to get that far, he furrows his brow. Don't feel like you owe me. I'm no charity case. You want us to go our separate ways? Fine by me. He meets your eyes. Oh, why are you trying to break up with me right now? This is not the time. This is not the time to be talking about this. God damn it. Just do me the favor of telling me to my face. That's not gonna happen. Okay, I literally am completely alone in this world and I can trust no one. Seraphim's like, I'm not convinced. Crisis on all fronts. Yeah. This building is falling apart just like our relationship. After a moment, he shines his torch out into the dark, checking the rows of terminals all across the bridge. You watch the glittering dust as it eddies in the beam. You guys want to eddy in the beam? Am I doing it? Let's get to it. He sighs. Oh, he's like, this is embarrassing. You watch as he crosses the bridge, his torch probing the dark corners. You feel a chill run through your body as you imagine the people that once ran this ship. The Solheim crew, surely long dead. What was it like here before the collapse, when this system was the jewel in Solheim's crown? It's impossible to know. That history is lost to you now. All you can do is pick what you can from the ruins. It was something. It was my eddying in the beam. Okay, so we have a crisis. I only have 1 dice left. Are we good? Do we have the thing yet? Okay, reboot the system. It's risky. Alright. Nah. Okay, let's go back to let's go to bed. I'm gonna use my last dice. I can't do it. There's no time to rest. You cannot recover your stress while you're on a contract now. Oh my god. Oh, isn't that just wonderful? Guess we'll be ending the cycle. Jixsteady, hello. I'm 4 hours in. The game is pretty good so far. Best part is it's currently free on Game Pass. Oh, really? Oh, you hear that? Starlads, if anyone else wants to play this game when you have Game Pass, maybe you can just play it on there. I'm not gonna use my shitty dice. I'm gonna save it. I mean, I'm just gonna chuck it out the window. I don't want it. Okay. There's a new crisis. The derelict security system has been jolted back into operation and needs to be shut down quickly. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't, maybe it doesn't. Maybe we just need to get the frick out of here. Okay, what the fuck? Oh my god. How many days are we gonna be here? I thought this was gonna be like, just go there, grab the thing, come back. Easy. I only have 1 supplies left. What are our options? Rather than hunting down old pathways, rebooting selected sections of the ship's systems might reveal the data core's location as it responds. One way to find the ship's data core is to systematically track the old pathways through the derelict in hope of finding the one that connects to it. It's dangerous to do that. The bridge and data core must be connected, but in a wreck as big as this, tracing that connection is a challenge. Oh, okay. We're gonna die. we're just gonna die. This is gonna be like... Okay, wait. He can endure. I can do that. Did I use like a less good dice? Ah, only 2? A whole section of the system shuts off. Almost there. Unless this protocol is shut down, it will continue to purge the system, resulting in the derelict's total collapse. I don't want to totally collapse. Okay, and then like... You can do this. Easy. Can't stop us, sleeper. Yeah, they can't stop us. We're really freaking... We're having so many crises though. That's like... I just don't want to deal with that. I can deal with this though. I need to do that again. Please, 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 please. Damn it. Only a neutral outcome. It was not enough. I need 1 more. God damn it. It didn't work. During a contract, you can use your push ability once per cycle to give you an edge in a tricky situation. Pushing accrues 1 stress, but will give you a key advantage based on your chosen class. Yeah, I already know about that. Oh no, the Carcader screen. A typo. This is meant to say character. guess I just have to do it again. Yay! 75% odds in my favor, so that's cool. I deactivated it. It's good now, right? Now I only have one crisis. One crisis. You only have one dice left, and you're not good at this. You can do this, but this is dangerous. Probably not like a one dice kind of situation. Maybe this will be okay. It's got a 50% neutral or 50% negative outcome. Yay! Did you doubt me? No, of course not. Okay, nice. Sleepy two starlad snooze. Too sleepy, too starlad. Okay, that's it. We have to go back to bed. Yo! Hi there. Hello, hello. You have used all of your energy and you are now starving. Great. Great. Oh, I didn't even read it. Okay, cool. I'm so happy to hear this. Alright, my buddy. Let's freaking do this. How much do we need? Can I do this in one day, or is it like another day of starving? Yaho, watching in bed, how appropriate. Get one more crisis a day. We're gonna get a new crisis. I gotta get out of here before the whole thing explodes. Like, we're already past halfway and I don't have it yet. But I have averted a crisis. It's just not my day. Starvation! Yay! I love to be starving, it's so cool. Okay, we're halfway complete on... Nah, this is the thing that's concerning. What the task I'm doing right now is locating the data core, right? So once this task is complete, we don't have the data core, we just know where it is. And then I still have to go and get it, which probably has its own stupid fucking thing I have to do. It's probably like, someone plugged it in wrong, blah blah blah. You have to put some dice in the thing if you want to extract it safely. I'll be able to fit into all my old clothes. Oh, from the starving. Yeah, we're gonna probably be starving for a few days. It's like a 3-day fast. Knowing is half the battle. Half of the knowing is complete, at least. When it's telling me that I'm proficient and it's doing it in red text, it's like, I'm confused. Shouldn't it be green? This is just basic color theory, guys. Red is not good. I guess it's not red, it's like pinky. It's like very, very similar to red, but actually it's just a shade of pink. And they're using red here and here. I don't know. So if I do true, more flawless thingy-mabobs, then we know the location. Blue? Yeah, blue would work. But then here it's like, oh no, that's because he's blue. He's like cyan. Like his beautiful eyeballs. He got a stress. Oh no. Okay, what are we gonna do? This is like, I don't know. Do we go for it? I don't know. I don't know if I can do it. There's a 25. There's a 75% chance that this is gonna be fine. There's a 25% chance that it won't be, but you know, 75 is pretty good. Let's do it again. Are you kidding me? A new crisis? Ah, it was 75% chance of success, and I failed both of them. Okay, what's the new crisis? Oh, it's over there. Alright, what is it now? The derelict's last surviving fuel reserve has burst and is leaking propellant throughout the ship. If it isn't cleaned up fast, things will get dangerous. Does this game have saving? Oh my god. A real 25% or an XCOM 25%? Does XCOM like lie to you? I actually haven't played an XCOM game before. Can I reload the game? Can I go back in time? Okay, we're gonna ignore that. Right? Wait, how do you solve the problem? Okay, we can't do that. We don't neither of us have that skill. We can't do that. Okay, he's got 1 dice left. Can we seal this? Let's be real. That's not gonna help. It's not gonna help. There's too many. There's too many chunks that I have to fill, and the ship is gonna explode in like 2 days. So what's the point? What can we do? Let's just do that. There's a 75% chance of success. Not our lucky cycle. Yeah, you can say that one again. How many 75% freaking chances of success am I going to fail? Right, let's go to bed. We don't have anything to eat. And I made 3 bad things happen today. There's a lot of text right now. Tutorial. You have taken damage to a dice. No. No, my dice. I've taken damage to a dice because of stress. When your dice are rolled at the start of the cycle, your stress dictates if you take damage or not. Oh my god. The white markers above the stress bar tell you which numbers will damage your dice when rolled. Each dice has 3 dice health. When this is depleted, the dice will break and must be repaired to be used normally. I hate this job. It sucks. Typically, broken dice cannot be used. However, on safe difficulty they can and are counted as a 1. If you have many broken dice and feel stuck, consider switching to safe in the pause menu to give yourself a chance to recover. Markers above the stress bar show which dice rolls will damage the dice's health. The layout of these markers depends on your difficulty. When at a hub, you can reduce stress at the rig bunks location. What do you mean there's a horrifying lurch? I'm sent spinning through the bay. Damn. You watch as the side of the bay silently tears open in front of you, a gaping black maw toothed with flying debris. What? Am I just having a bad dream? You stare into it, your breath heavy in your ears and your eyes wide. Suddenly you feel a tug at your back. Your tether. As you spin back from the sudden arrest of your glide, you see Seraphim holding onto the other end, reeling you towards him. Yay! We have to go, sleeper. His voice comes urgently over the comms channel. This place is done. You both make your way up through the splitting derelict in silence, charting a path through what were once passages but are now twisted tubes like the intestinal tract of some dead creature. Ew. Eventually you make it out onto the surface and find the rig still tethered but gashed with debris and scars. This is horrible! I think we should do it again. I think we should do it again. You and Seraphim exchange concerned glances. We're going to pay for this. He looks over the damage. Let's hope she still flies. Wow. No way. This is unacceptable. You tether together and push off from the hull, Seraphim guiding you through the debris. Below you, the derelict is exploding in slow motion, tearing apart into a swarm of razor-edged shards. All this and no core. Now the rig's torn up too. Fuck. You don't have much to offer an answer, he's right. It seems this job was a disaster. It really is a disaster. What the hell? You arrive at the rig's airlock and bundle yourself inside, noticing the exterior damage. It looks mostly superficial, but it will no doubt take its toll on the ship. Once you're back in the cockpit, you look out at the derelict's shattered form. It seems you will be its last visitors. The contract is concluded. This is the worst contract. Hydrate. Thank you. I don't know. Do they have loading in this game? I feel like it's the kind of game where they're not gonna let me do it. They're gonna be like, no, you have to live with your choices. Oh. I guess we just end a cycle. I'm still here. And we're starving. How the fuck do I leave? Oh, with a map. You can now travel back to the hub. Wow. Are you kidding me? One of my dice is oh, damn it. I accidentally spent another day in stressed mode and my dice broke because this is so punishing. I don't know anything. It should have been like, click here to fucking leave. Seraphim sighs. No, I'm sighing. Would be save scummer. I feel like save scumming is allowed right now. Yo! Hi VR, welcome in. The sense of relief palpable. He completes the landing protocols and begins shutting the rig's engines off. Well, we made it. Seraphim whistles. Was touch and go for a minute, but a buzz from the console takes you both by surprise. Seraphim stares at the blinking red key for a moment before he presses it. Someone is outside. What? Contract failed and a broken dice. Save scum until you know the game. Yeah, I think for learning it's okay. I don't know how to save scum. I freaking would if I could. He taps a few keys. Maybe if I just close the game. He taps a few keys and a camera view of the external airlock, now surrounded by a docking bridge, comes into view. A figure is floating there and you both lean in to try to identify them. The figure looks up. It's Junie. Seraphim looks back at you. Do you know this girl? I'll explain. You tell Seraphine about your encounter with Junie after meeting Karsten and her insistence that Karsten had asked her to come along on the contract. An insistence... Shut up! An insistence you promptly ignored. Yeah, because she's suspicious. Seraphine raises an eyebrow. So you think she works for Karsten, has come to collect, or is something else going on? I have no idea. Well, if she's Karsten's, we should let her in. He squints at the screen. She doesn't look too dangerous to me. He hammers the airlock button and you see it slide open. We should head down and meet her. This is embarrassing. Hey, we didn't get it and we also exploded everything. And also broke our ship even more. You both unclip from your seats and glide down to the airlock where Junie's waiting impatiently inside. Seraphine pulls the release lever. You left me behind, sleeper! Junie drifts out of the airlock, a frustrated look on her face. What happened? Seraphine glances between the two of you and you can see he's slightly amused to see you put on the spot. I don't know. Sorry. Seraphine looks down and shakes his head. Junie sighs. Look, she pauses as if trying to decide something. I don't work for Karsten. Ah! I freaking knew it! I freaking knew it! I didn't want to accuse her of lying, because like what if, I don't know, what if she's totally not lying, but she is lying. I knew it. I knew you were a liar, Junie. I knew I shouldn't have trusted you. But I don't know if I should trust Karsten either, to be honest. I'm not trusting her. I don't trust a single freaking person here except Seraphine, okay? Anyway, so she doesn't work for Karsten. I'm sorry I told you I did. Any girl named Junie is nothing but trouble. She looks down. That was a mistake. I already knew she lied. Why did you do it? She looks away. I thought it would convince you to take me with you. To take me to the Solheim data core. But now it doesn't matter anymore. You've brought it here. Yeah, actually, she thinks I have the data core. Oh my god. You and Seraphine exchange a glance. Yeah. She doesn't know that you didn't manage to extract the core. Maybe, just maybe, there's a way this works out after all. I love it. What do you want with the core? As if we actually have it. Shh! Don't tell Junie that we actually destroyed everything. What do you want with the core? Seraphine cuts in, his arms folded, posture defensive. Do you know how many of those cores are left intact? One less. Today. Junie asks, her eyes bright and intense. Like it or not, we live in Solheim's shadow, in their ruins, and yet we know almost nothing. What chance do we have of understanding how we got here when others like them, like Senate Stad and Conway, are descending on this system? The station and most of the other inhabitants of the belt are built on Solheim Foundation. She frowns. Yet we are too busy scavenging them to take the time to look for answers. Men like Karsten want nothing but the raw materials of cores, like the one we lost. She shakes her head. We can do better. We could learn our history. We're not freaking, we can't learn anything. We can't learn anything, Junie. We could learn our history and how this system was settled. We could better learn the technology we build our lives on. We could uncover Solheim's crimes and seek to make amends. She meets your eyes. We could see beyond survival towards something else. Oh my god, she's like a visionary. Keep your speeches. Seraphine cuts in. We need the core. You aren't going anywhere near it. Yeah, you aren't going anywhere near our imaginary core. Junie looks crestfallen. Carsten won't come for you if that's what you're worried about. He's ignorant and stubborn, but he isn't vengeful. That is not what we're worried about. What am I explaining? Exactly explaining what? You aren't going anywhere near, and we aren't either. I'm gonna be real with you, Chief. We blew it the fuck up. No. Judy, look. Yeah, I don't know. I thought that we were gonna try and like lie back. You know, I mean, we already are lying, but like I thought maybe it should be like, I'll do this in exchange for the core, and then we'll be like, sweet, we'll give you the core after you do the thing, and then we'd never give her the core because it doesn't exist. I guess that would be mean, but I don't know. She started it. She was mean to me first by lying. Well, I feel like we need more collaborators at this point. I don't have a core, but maybe Junie can help in some other way. Okay, we're not telling her about the core yet. Sweet. You tell Junie about the feed lines that Carsten has, about you and Seraphim fleeing Lane, and that you can't run any further without them. Seraphim gives you a strong look as you do. Clearly he thinks telling anyone your story is an unnecessary risk. Carsten doesn't deserve this treasure, sleeper. She shakes her head. Dude, I destroyed her treasure. All he wants to do is wipe it clean so he can use it to interface with Hexport. All that data gone. I want to extract the data to make use of it. You see some genuine emotion flicker in her eyes. This is the best use of the core. I can't believe we're still keeping up this false pretense that there is a core. I don't care. Nah, it's okay. Let's be professional about it. The contract is the contract. Please. Junie sighs. Alright, okay. I know this is a lot to ask. She rubs her hands together nervously. After extracting the data, the core will be unusable. There's a security system that will fry the core if data duplication is attempted. I can delay it long enough to copy the data, but after that... What do we get? What do we get? Junie pauses to think, her eyes darting back and forth as if trying to calculate something in her mind. I don't know how me and Seraphim are not freaking laughing right now. I'm really struggling. The deceit. Oh, it's so funny to me. I will help you steal the feed lines. There we go. Thank you. You destroyed her treasure and dream, and you were trying to scam her. Yeah. I will help you steal the feed lines. She stares at both of you with determination. We could do it together. Seraphim looks at you with raised eyebrows. It seems he is noticing the change in Junie too. Carsten's an idiot. Wow, what the fuck? No, how could you say that about Carsten? I really should have just brought her with me, and we should have betrayed Carsten like 2 hours ago, and I would have had like one more person with like a pair of dice that I could plug into things. I didn't realize it was going to be so dire. Yeah, I would have brought her if I knew. But this is also hilarious. Anyways, Carsten's an idiot. I can hack his security and you can pull them out of there. He glances at Seraphim. You look tough. She shrugs. We can do it. Okay, but like, he's gonna know it was us. Like, I can hack his security. Like, yeah, sure, but like, he's still gonna know it was me. I was like, wow, I really love these pipes. They're so cool. Could I have them? And he was like, or a price. And I'm like, how about for free? Yoink. I don't know. Seriously. Junie looks between the two of you. Export hasn't exactly been kind to me, but Karsten has been the least kind of all. Sometimes I forget Miya has villain in her tags. Isn't this entire conversation pointless without the core? Yeah, but she doesn't know that we... She doesn't know that there is no core. Oh my god, this poor child has been taken advantage of. She's like, Karsten is mean to me, so I will help you steal his stuff in exchange for the core. But like, I don't even have the core, kid. I don't even have the core. I was trying to deal with Karsten to get those derelict coordinates from the moment I arrived here, and he ran me in circles. She shakes her head. Maybe you think bringing him the core will work out for you, but I'm not so sure. She pauses. Even if he gives you the feed lines, he'll have an angle, I'm sure of it. Junie, I have bad news for you. Sleeper Miya and Seraphim won't be nice to you too. We'll be like 1% nicer. I'll give her head pats. I bet Karsten wouldn't do that. Seraphim is watching her closely. Even if I do take you at your word, which given everything seems a little tough, how do we even do this? He raises an eyebrow. You're telling me we just drift in there and take the feed lines? Look, I get it. You don't trust me. She pauses. But what if I have a vested interest in this working out? There's nothing left for me here, and I don't much feel like hanging around waiting for Karsten to figure out my involvement in all of this. I need safe passage. You need the feed lines to grant it. She allows herself a smile. See where I'm going with this? She wants to join my crew. I don't think she's going to want to join my crew after she hears about the core. We all get something. We all get something. No, we don't. Oh my god. Oh, we all get something, don't we? Don't we? Junie gets her core. I get my feed lines. Austin gets screwed over. Hi, Jixetti. Thank you for the follow. Oh my goodness. I like the no. Okay, this is the option where it's like, okay, I'm tired of lying to this random person I don't know. Wow. Surely, yeah, we all get something. She gets scammed. I don't know. I don't know what to do, honestly. Maybe, I don't know. I kind of still just want to go back in time and redo that mission and bring Junie with me, but I don't know how to do that. Wait, let me just like, okay. Hey Google, how to reload? Can you do it? You cannot directly reload a save or manually reload a previous state in a game. The game is actually evil. There is no option to access them to rewind gameplay, meaning you're fucked. And you must play through the consequences of your choices without the ability to reload a specific point in time. Yay, thanks. Yay! Yay! I think they should give you safety wheels. Like, they should let me do it one time. Maybe. Or like, if it's only been this far into the game, you can do it. God damn it. Alright. Okay, Junie. Choices and consequences. What if she betrays me? Okay. Wait, if we're actually seriously considering adopting this person, we should probably stop lying to her about the core. Sleeper, please! Don't waste that core on Karsten! Junie gives you a serious look. Okay, I guess I can't tell her. I thought that was the moment where I was gonna spill the beans. No? Okay, alright, how are we gonna do this? Junie looks grateful. Why, Junie, why do you look grateful? You're like asking me to stab you in the back. You're like forcing my hand here. Thank you, Sleeper. Oh boy. I'll head to the factory row and scope the place out. Meet me there and we can work out a plan. Fucking hell. There wasn't really an option to be like, tell her the truth. I'll head to the factory row, scope the place out. Meet me there and we can work out a plan. She glances between the two of you. Trust me, we can find a way. We'll keep it simple, clean. Simple and clean. It's the way that I'm feeling tonight. Simple is good. Agreed. Seraphim cuts in. His dark look betrays his concerns. Don't talk to me about betrayal. So, Junie looks at you expectantly. You can keep the core here in your hold until we're done. I can oh no. I can do the data copy once we leave Hexport with the feed lines installed. Call it your insurance policy. Dude, what's her insurance policy? Why are you so scammable? Oh boy, I can't wait to be your best friend and more trusted ally. This will be great. Yeah. My most trusted ally is Seraphim. Okay, here we go. I can tell her eventually. At least... Yeah, hi Necromancer! Welcome in! Greetings and good health and a fantastic day to everyone! Okay, alright. At least you think to yourself if you actually had the core in the cargo hold. Part of you wants to tell her the core is being destroyed, but then would she offer to help steal the feed lines? Unlikely. You look at Seraphim, but he seems to be waiting to follow your lead. Why are you following my lead? Okay, so... here's the thing. She's gonna find out that there's no core eventually. It sounds like she wants to leave Hexport with us and join the crew. So either it's like there's three ways she finds out. Actually, well, there's not really, whatever, but you know, whatever. There's three ways she finds out that she's not getting that core, right? Way number one, I just tell her there's no core. That's way number one. Maybe she still helps us because she wants to, like, get off Hexport and she's willing to do it just because, you know, some petty revenge and also a free ride. But also maybe she'll hate me because I destroyed the core, which she loves and has described as a treasure. Option two, we do it, she gets on the ship, there's no fucking core, and now she's in my ship, and she's angry, and I don't really want her to be there. And that's kind of freaking awkward. Option number three, she doesn't know there's a core, she thinks there's a core, we do the heist, and then we don't let her on the ship and we leave with the core and the feed pipes. But that definitely feels evil. I'm betraying Karsten for being an ass and stringing me along, but surely this new partnership with my new Oshi citizen Miya will go just great. Yeah. Anyways, I'm thinking let's just tell her there's no core. It's been fun. It's been a really fun charade until now, but like now it's time to watch her entire world crumble around her as she realizes yet another Solheim freaking core is lost. Genie blinks a few times. What? What do you mean? Seraphim follows your lead. It's gone. Sorry to burst your bubble. Lol, Sozzo. Ginny stammers a little. She looks between the two of you and then turns back to the airlock, slamming the cycle button open with an open hand. You watch her go. I hope you didn't say that out of some misguided sense of honesty. Seraphim gives you a teasing smile, because she's not coming back. Sorry to echo your bleh. You look at Seraphim. Meanwhile, we still need to find a way to get those feed lines. I hope you have a plan. With that, he heads back out into the passage, heading for some other part of the ship. Don't leave me. You stare at the chaotic lights of Hexport and wonder if anything in the Starwood Belt ever runs smoothly. Wait a second. What happened? He's gonna fucking come and kill me. I don't have that much time left. What the fuck? Why is this game so mean to me? This is the time until the guy comes and kills me. My freaking dice is broken. I don't even know how to fix it. I better go to bed. Like, now. That won't end the day, right? This is just like resting. Okay. I'm not stressed. Just kill him instead like you did last time. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah, kill him back. Do we have any guns or people that are like good at killing people that will ally with me? I'll just curl up in the corner crying. Man, this game is so mean. Okay. I'm starving as well, actually. We should eat some. I only have $6 though, so I should go do some work. Okay, I have enough money for food now. What random task am I making him do? Supplies. Okay, I got 2 1s. That's great. I love to have that snake eyes. Woohoo! Can I use these to like sleep really good? Oh, it's possibly negative. Okay, never mind. Guess I'll just go to bed before I make my life worse. Got a supply! Yay! Alright, I need to make some money. We have that contract, right? Because the last contract was really fun. We could do this. What happens if I go here? I don't have a data core, man. Do my dice, like, how do they stop being owie? Dice health. Each dice has 3 dice health. Once this is depleted, the dice will break and it must be repaired. But like how? You can repair dice at the rig workshop once unlocked. Oh. On risky and dangerous difficulty, if all of your dice are broken, your character will die. On risky difficulty, this means you will gain 1 permanent glitch. Dying gives you a glitch, but dying is not dead. I thought I die, but then it's like, but then also you will get this. What, does it matter if I'm glitching if I'm dead? Okay, I guess dying is not the same as the game ending. I guess you can come back from the dead with a glitch. A permanent glitch. Okay, so I can repair my dice in a rig workshop, which I may not have. Well, that's very upsetting for me. Wow. Yay. I have enough freaking money! Great. I guess I'll just go to bed. We have 2 supplies. That's good. The guy's gonna come and kill me though. Not that good. Probably should have betrayed Junie. Yeah, I probably should have. It would have been way funnier than slowly dying and starving. Think of it like it could have been like an opportunity for Junie to have some character growth, you know? She needs to learn to stop being taken advantage of the hard way. I can buy supplies or starve to death. Oh, let's eat the potatoes. Oh wait, that's not the potato place. Cool. My poor dice. They're all shit and they're broken. I feel like the previous game, it might be because I'm too early in the game, but the previous game like had stuff you can do that wanted low dice, and right now I'm just in pain constantly because there's like nothing to do with them. I don't have anything to do with them. If I use them, I will just get a negative outcome and it'll hurt. One, 2, 3, 4, 5 days until Yeah, I should just end the game. I don't know. I don't know. End a cycle. Okay, we have 3 supplies. Maybe I should just like go do that contract. Yummy. I'm just making some money. And then I'll buy 1 more supply. Oh, actually, I can afford to buy 2 more supply. I have 2 supplies. I have enough fuel. Locked. Like locked in. Let's do another contract. Yay! Totally won't regret anything. It's a drone. Seraphin spots the signal source first, the light barely shimmering off its dark hull plating, a design trait that betrays its covert use. A flash catches your attention and you see a rent in the hull through which red lights pulse. Wounded. Seraphin shakes his head. Wish they'd finished the job. Seen one before? Seraphin looks back over his shoulder towards you. We've seen one before, don't you? Sorry, I know this isn't your fault. Yeah, sorry mate, I forgot. He looks at the drone. Lane had us work on one in the Darkside Bay, though it was barely a shell, disarmed and deactivated. He had us searching through its guts for salvage. Even that one gave me the creeps, and it had its core ripped out. He pushes the ship closer. This one is still alive. Also, we have Nia! Conway. Nia kisses her teeth. Corporate scum. How do you kiss your own teeth? How am I gonna blow this one up? I don't know. I have Nia now, so I hope that I don't get her killed. You glance over at her and see the fire in her bright eyes. They don't even dare to come here and force us out themselves. It's all proxies and drones. She shakes her head. Typical core-bred cowards. Run into them before? She glances at you. You might say that. She looks out at the drone. You won't see me taking my eyes off that thing for a second. Sweet. Seraphin carefully glides the ship closer. You watch the drone. System is full of these things now, running missions for their operators. Rare to see one out in the belt though. Maybe it got hit during a run-in with Senate stat mercs. It looks like it's drifting. Most of the system's blown out, but look there. He jabs a finger towards a red light on the far side of the drone. It's still broadcasting and maybe even receiving. How do we shut it off? Can it attack us? Unlikely. Seraphin smiles. Would have blasted us already if it could. Comforting. Neil looks nervous. Neil? Oh my god. Seraphin brings you even closer. What I remember from the dark side job is that the central core and the broadcast array need to be shut off to kill these things. Core will turn off local systems and the broadcast array will sever the link with the Conway operators. Seraphin swallows. Gulp. But you can bet those systems are protected. Let Seraphin explain. Your attention is suddenly drawn by a shudder from the drone, like a tremor running along its length. What? This thing is rigged to blow, sleeper. What? He frowns. We go slow and careful, and we don't touch anything we don't know about. Turns to Nia. You hear that? I got you. She looks sincere. Seraphim brings the rig to a stop, close enough for you to cross through open space to reach the drone's hull. Let's suit up. I'm scared. Maybe it's like... Yeah. Maybe it's like that like little noise. Like that kind of thing. You head down to the airlock to prepare. As you get suited up, you think of the corporate war taking place in the inner system. The war that this drone was driven from. Out here on the shore of the conflict, the biggest danger is that the flotsam and jetsam drifting in with the tides and the orbits of the system might, one cycle, bring the war with it. For now, the belt is outside of its reach, but looking out at the red pulsing drone, that doesn't give you much comfort. Oh yeah! Look, I got 2 crew members. Okay. What do we have? What's going on? Identify the route. Might be possible to slip through the gap on the drone's damaged hull, but once inside, where do you go? Or you can create an opening, but we're all bad at that. Okay. The other option is an access hatch that we're not really good at. I'm okay at it. Reprogram the hatch. With the drone in such a reactive state, ready to fry itself in defense, perhaps reprogramming the hatch to open up to your crew is the best approach. I'm gonna go with this one. Mia's got 2 6s and a plus. Yeah. That was a fun one. Okay, cool. And then you can do this one. We pushed through. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, we're halfway complete on that task. I haven't done anything yet. Okay. This one. Please be positive. It's a neutral. Damn. Oh right, I forgot we can't do that on missions. I guess we have to end the cycle, because we don't have any good dice left. Okay, one more. Continue. We hear the beeping immediately. Beep, 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 beep. Among the chambers and cabling of the drone's interior, something has started counting down. Great. Guys? Nia's voice comes hissing through the suit's comm channel. Does anyone else hear that? Because I'm getting nervous. Shit. Seraphine's voice joins her. This is what I was worried about. Are we screwed? I can't be sure. Seraphine has dropped his voice to a whisper, as if that might make a difference. Either this thing's about to send out a distress call, or it's about to blow. Gotta shut this system down fast. He pauses. Then we move on to the other side because I bet you there's a surprise waiting for us there too. We good? Miya sounds tense. Am I heading back to the ship or what? Seraphim cuts in. We're good. We keep going. He shuts off the channel. Okay. We take a moment in the silence. Alright. Time to deal with this fast. Then get over to the other side before something happens.
Hey.
What are our options? How do we disable it? There's all these different clocks. Disable the core, shutting down the broadcast array. Once both are done, the Conway drone won't bother anyone anymore. Oh, okay. Something is steadily beeping in the core. If you don't work fast, you're going to be in trouble. Disabling the drone's array will halt its connection to the Conway and keep them from coming to collect. Well, I'm the only one that can do this. Okay, I've done two. I've done two of the chunks. Oh, here we go for my classic 75% chance of success. Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness. It had to work eventually. The interior of the drone lights up in a crimson flash. That's the other thing we have to do. We have to go this way now? That's annoying. I don't want to do that. And these guys are so bad at these tasks. I think we have to go to bed. I guess this is how we have to get in now. Okay. Gonna take forever. You know who has good interface? She had like the same interface as me. But yeah. It would have been nice to have my little stupid journey here. You want to give it a go? No. Not my forte, but so what? Okay, 75% chance of success. Is this that old wreck? No, this is a different contract. It's a drone that's going to explode in a few days if I don't do anything.
No.
You guys get some better freaking dice. Oh, I just broke my dice. Okay, I'm like, I don't know. I think next time we play Citizen Sleeper, it might be a new file. I only have 3 dice. Yo, hi Café. We're just gonna like I'm the only one that can do this task well, and I have lost 2 of my dice. It's great. It's just gonna fucking explode. What's even the point of being here? It's just gonna explode. I'm not even gonna get paid. If it does explode, isn't that kind of like fine? Because that's what they want anyway, right? Okay. Now we can continue doing this thing. God damn it! In the core, you see the drone is running on backup power. Disconnect that carefully and you'll be 1 step closer to a full shutdown. I'm 1 step closer to a full shutdown. Oh, he smashed it. That was great. Doesn't even have that skill. He did so good. Yes. Okay. The thrumming, pulsing interior of the drone goes still for the first time since you boarded it. You look across at Seraphim and Miya and share a smile. You all exhale so loudly it can be heard over the suit's shared comm channel. The drone is dead. 1 less piece of Conway shit to worry about, Miya grins. We killed it! Don't get too excited. No! Why not? Don't get too excited, Seraphim cuts in. It was looking pretty rough when we got here. You make your way back out to the hull and the drone now faintly rolling in one direction. It stabilizes offline. Miya catches up with you as you glide towards the rig. We make a pretty good crew, sleeper. Dude, that was terrible, but okay. What will your brother think? Don't go ruining it by bringing him into this. Maybe he'll never find out. Now, the whole point was you wanted to get work experience so that you could, like, brag to him about how you're a grown-up now. You reach the rig's airlock and take one last look at the drone's dark hull. It catches the light as it rolls in the vacuum. At some point in the near future, this drone will likely be smashed to pieces by one of the many asteroids of the belt, spread across this place as twinkling dust. The thought pleases you! As does the thought of all that cryo Hexport now owes you. Time to go collect. Oh my goodness, it only cost me an entire dice that I'd have no ability to recover at this time. Okay, don't end cycle. When we get back, Lane's gonna fucking kill me. After docking at Hexport, Seraphim lets go of the controls and leans back in his chair. Miya leans over to you. Thank you, sleeper. She stretches. I know you took a chance on me. Thanks for helping. Miya smiles, an infectious smile. Feels good to make a contract work. Yeah. Seraphim smiles. No matter how we pull it off. It's hard not to agree, and it feels better when the Hexport courier comes with a lockbox full of chits. Lane may still be hunting you, but this should help the effort to slip his net. Suddenly, you hear a familiar voice. Miya! Femi glides into view, approaching from the docks. He fixes you with a stare. What are you playing at, sleeper? Back off, Femi. Miya wanted to come. You go to speak. Oh, I didn't even get to say that yet. I was about to say it, but then Miya drifts forward, cutting me off. She's like, no. He's my bro. I got this. Don't come throwing your weight around, Femi. I could make my own decisions. She glances back at you. Sleeper took me at my word, and I'm grateful. Femi is fuming. Did they now? He turns to you. Well, if you're working for Sleeper, I hope they paid you well. Nia looks away. Well, I asked, so... Oh my god, did she do this for free? We didn't pay her? Femi smiles. Oh, so they aren't paying you. She's just an intern. Seraphim crosses his arms. Let's keep this civil. You realize this is the first time he is meeting Femi. We're being civil. Seems like Nia is owed her share. Femi fixes you with a severe look. Fucking hell. Wait, you guys are getting paid? I don't want to pay my workers. We grab around a quarter of the chits from the lockbox and hold them out to Nia. She takes them sheepishly. Alright then, Femi smiles. We're good here. He turns to leave. Nia mouths, sorry, and follows Femi across the docks. Seraphim watches them go. You sure know how to pick him, Sleeper. I've had terrible luck. He shakes his head. A quarter before operating expenses? Man, my ship is falling apart. He turns away and heads back along the docking bridge. I just hope we aren't going to end up a stack of cryos short when we need to get out of here. Yeah. It's a freaking game over, guys. Hey. Seraphim wakes you gently. Oh, gently, that's nice. Good morning. Sleeper, we're out of time. He checks the door to the bunks and you hear a faint banging in the corridor beyond. Turns back and meets your eye. They're here. Gotta go. We have to go. Quiet. Seraphim holds up a finger. Why do you think I'm waking you up? They've locked the ship into the station. Seraphim grimaces. We can't release the docking bridge. Our credentials are being refused. We're trapped. A sudden banging echoes through the ship. Seraphim looks away towards the source of the sound. Don't know if they know we're here, but they certainly want to get in. He shakes his head. I reckon we have minutes before they get out the cutting torch. Alright, what we do? What we do? The feed lines are a bust. They aren't going to happen now. Our best chance is to burn out of here as fast as we can and hope our drift takes us to a station when we run out of fuel. He sighs. At least we might live a few more cycles before we starve. Problem is, we need to release the lock Hexport has on us, otherwise we aren't going anywhere. Seraphim looks down. And I need to pilot the ship. So what I'm saying is, I have to release the lock. What does that mean? Why is he sorry about it? Why is he giving me a dark look? There are some big manual release levers inside the docking bridge itself, but to get them, you're going to have to go out through the airlock. He swallows hard. Once you do that, you'll need to get back in as the docking bridge releases. If you mess it up, you're likely to be sent spinning into the black. Okay, cool. That's our only choice? Apart from coming out with our hands on our heads, yeah, that's our only choice. You nod. There's nothing else to be said. Time is up, and this is what it's come down to. I'll be at the controls waiting. Seraphim gives you a nervous look. The moment you're back in the airlock, I'll burn hard. Clasps you by both your shoulders and looks you in the eye. Then, without saying anything, he releases you and glides out of the room. I wonder if he would have said something if I had my memories. You drift down to the airlock as quickly and quietly as you can, slipping into a suit for protection. At least you think as you secure the seals that you don't need to breathe. Yay, at least there's that. The banging subsides and you hope the hunters have left, even though you know this is only the quiet before the storm. Take a moment waiting inside the airlock as it cycles. The second the exterior door begins to open, you go. As you dash out of the airlock, the scene in front of you appears as if in slow motion. You see two figures a little way down the docking bridge wearing dark spacesuits, a canister being carried between them. Meanwhile, floating between you and them is a heavy-duty cutting torch, knocked, spinning by the opening airlock door. You see the release levers in yellow hazard stripe just beyond the hunters. You know you're lucky. No, what are you talking about? I'm lucky? Me? I'm lucky? What are you saying? At what point in this game have I been lucky? When was I ever lucky? God damn it. Alright, we gotta engage. We gotta act. You only have one moment to make your move. Born lucky. Alright, well, it's a 75% chance of success. Woohoo, my favorite. Neutral outcome. I feel like I should just fail and I should just die so I can start again. No, we have to try to live. Okay, you shift your position, trying to aim for one lever before kicking off hard and stretching out, making yourself as small a target as possible. Oh. I don't know if I'm gonna get out of this completely unscathed. The two hunters try to grab you as you pass, but you spin away from them, struggling through their reaching arms, like a silly little cat. As you do, you reach out to the lever, stretching your fingertips to wrap around its end. You clasp the head of the lever and the momentum wrenches it out of its housing, the whole bridge rumbling and twisting as one side comes loose. As you kick off to the other side and use all your force to pull the other lever open, you feel the fizz of projectiles slicing through the air around you. The hunters are firing. Great. That's great. I love that. A scream. A scream? I scream. It blocks out all sound and you feel an urgent pull tugging you away from the ship. The tunnel bends sickeningly and then comes apart. Oh gosh. You're close enough to the ship that you manage to kick back away from the twisting storm of debris that the tunnel becomes. You see the dark suits of the hunters among it retreating towards the station-side airlock. But as they do, a hail of projectiles slices across the void from their direction. You have no time to react. Ouch. You're carried backward by the hunters' stun rounds, their impact shutting off whole sections of your frame. You spin towards the open airlock, your vision flashes with warning sigils, and you feel a distant throbbing pain. Final, faint things you feel before you lose consciousness are the impact of your body against the interior wall of the airlock, the hiss of the cycling system, and the heavy weight of the ship in full burn. Bye-bye! Oh man. It's not your fault all the luck you were born with is bad. Yeah. What the? Seraphine's quiet question wakes you from your haze as the rig cuts across the belt. Try to move and feel a wave of flickering pain pass through your body. You flinch and steady your nerves. You find yourself strapped into a seat in the cockpit. Seraphine doesn't seem to have noticed you're awake. Oh. You open your mouth to speak, but no words come out. There's a crackle of noise that echoes through the ship's comms. Seraphine's glancing nervously at his console. Something has him spooked. Sleeper. The voice, as distorted as it is, cuts through you. Ouch. What the fuck? Even voices are cutting me now. Oh my god, no, it's him! I was like, please be like, I don't know, Junie or somebody. It's Lane. I know you're there. A hissing pause. You're slipping away. But we can't have that. You don't understand why Seraphim isn't reacting to the sound of Lane's voice. Then you realize he can't hear it.
Wow!
But I can hear the sound of some raiders. Hello, Kelstro. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a nice stream. Kelstro. Way of the Samurai 3. Whoa. Hi, Bookies. I hope you guys had a good time. Welcome in. I'm playing Citizen Sleeper 2. It's not going very well. I'm Miya Galactic, alien mech pilot, and creative genius. Hi. I hope that the Way of the Samurai 3 is cool. What does it look like? Oh. This doesn't look very modern. When did this come out? Kinda old school. Are there more ways of the samurai, or did they stop at 3? A very old game? Ah, yeah, it looks like the graphics look a little old. 2008? Wow. There's more. Okay, I guess they kept making them. Cool. Anyways, welcome in. My playthrough is not going very well. It's not going very well at all. I can hear the Mafia man in my head. The voices in my head. How is he in my head? How did he get in there? I take this personally, Sleeper. A sharp intake of breath. After all my investment, all my care expended upon you, this is how you repay me? See a little something glinting out there? Could that be you? You don't move, you don't breathe. All you hear is Lane's voice. Something shifts in you, a sudden impetus, a will to move that's not your own. What? Has he hacked my fucking body? You unclip from your restraint, drifting towards Seraphim. Seraphim looks over his shoulder and sees you. You're up. He looks surprised. Take it slow, alright? There's a transmission coming out of Hexport, some kind of evac order. He turns back to his console. Let me check this. You keep moving forward. Something isn't right. You don't feel right. Numbness grows in your body, your fingers flexing without your input. You reach out towards Seraphim. No, not you. Something reaches out to Seraphim through you. No! Seraphim! He turns again to see you reaching for him, grasping at his neck. Oh my god. Attention flickers in his eyes. Fear. Wow, can we stop strangling Seraphim, please? A hissing silence, then a rumbling blast. Can I roll one of my dice to not strangle? All at once the rig screams, systems seizing in electromagnetic paralysis. Ah, great. All at once the rig shifts, carried on some shockwave of light. Pain, then darkness. That's how I would summarize my playthrough of Citizen Sleeper 2! What? Why is my dice all wiggly? I only have 2? It's been like 1 day. Voices echo warmly through your mind. You can't quite make out what is being said, and any attempt to focus causes a growing flare of pain, so you let them fill the air, unidentifiable and soft. You're floating, and so you cannot yet feel your body or its weight. The feeling is pleasant, soothing, and yet the moment you realize this, it begins to fade. Not pain again. Pain shoots through your system, a reminder of the terrible damage you have suffered. It is bright white hot for a moment, and then it is gone. Something spasms in your fingers. Oh shit, am I still strangling someone? Something spasms in your fingers and you flick it away. A sensation crosses the sole of your foot and you kick your leg. A weight settles itself on your oh my god, is it my cat? What's happening? You are awake. You open your eyes to light playing across a surface patterned with stained cushioning. You're alone.
No, I don't want to be alone.
The voice is replaced by the hum of air cycling, the distant clank of maintenance systems. You are alone, and this is not your ship. Oh, damn. Jerk upwards against the straps that hold you loosely to the berth, suddenly confronted with the last things you remember, an overwhelming numbness, and below it, an insipid animating force creeping through your mind. You pull at the straps and free yourself, floating up into the small habitation room, cushioned and worn, your mind racing. What happened? You search back and remember only Seraphine's shouts, the sudden acceleration of the rig, and then darkness. A chill runs through you. Cold light fills the room and you float over to the dark square of the window. You see stars. The bright pinpricks of drive trails and skeletal docking bridges. This is a station. A sudden hiss draws your attention to the door, which slides open with a puff of equalizing pressure. Who is that? Where's Seraphine? Who are you? Oh my god, the entering figure jumps as they see that you're awake. Oh, you're up. They hesitate in the doorway. Where's Seraphine? Your friend, right? They laugh nervously. I'm not really sure. He headed out a while ago. I'm Bliss. They shrug, not sure of what to add. Your friend, Seraphine, is out, sorry. He brought you here. Eat here. Right. They nod slowly. This is my room. They glance around. Not much, I know. We are in my repair bay on the far spindle, if you know where that is. In the belt? Yeah. They smile sympathetically. In the belt. They look around at the room again. Come on, let's go somewhere a little more comfortable. They hold out a hand. You are safe. Don't worry. Am I really? Follow them out into the corridor, gliding behind them. They move with the ease of someone who was either born in 0G or has spent most of their life in it. They guide you to an enclosed balcony where heavily scratched, thick acrylic windows look out onto a chaotic-looking wet dock. Not a dry dock. At the center of the dock is the rig, scratched and worn, but still your ship. It's a reassuring sight. Oh, what happened? What happened? Your ship? Bliss pauses. You were lucky I heard your distress signal. You sense they're holding something back. I guess that expensive long-range array I was tricked into buying finally paid off. They laugh to themselves. Ha! Well, at least for someone. You were out cold when I got there. You have been for all the cycles since. Your friend wasn't in great shape either, but he bounced back fast. Oh no. What happened to him? Did I do that? I make a habit of doing that. Seraphine's voice makes you spin around. He's all got like bandages and straps and things. Good to see you up. He can't suppress his smile. Oh, he's still smiling, even though I tried to strangle him. Are you okay? He smiles. Don't start fussing over me, sleeper. I'm good. Your eyes fall to Seraphin's bandaged abdomen. He notices and pulls his jacket over the wound. How'd you get that? Suddenly looks better than when you came in. You should have seen. What did I fucking do? Oh my god. Bliss abruptly stopped after Seraphin glares in their direction. Seraphin's like, shut up. Oh my god. Here. Seraphin pulls a little bit of dollars out of his pocket. Catch. He slings them over to Bliss. That's all I could get for now. What are you paying them for? Probably to repair our ship, right? Working in your condition? Seraphin sighs. Police. I'm fine. You are so not fine. You are like a cripple. You can't even... You have a... He's... What? Is this my fault? I don't understand what happened. I don't understand what happened. Bliss looks at you. He's... We're both so dead. Bliss looks at you apologetically. I know what it looks like, but I'm sorry. I can't work for free. Keeping this place going is bad enough. I get it. Seraphin nods. We're just thankful you towed us in. We aren't freeloaders. Bliss looks between the two of you. I'll let you two catch up. They turn to you. Oh, I'm glad you're awake. We were worried. I'm the sleeper. It's what I do. They pat you on the shoulder and glide back down the corridor. With Bliss gone, silence descends on you and Seraphin, both of you unsure what to say. What happened? What happened? What do you remember? Lane took control of my body. Seraphin grimaces at the mention of his name. Lane. Shakes his head. Seraphin looks out at the rig. He takes a breath, steeling himself for what he has to say. Export is... He clears his throat. It's gone. He flinches. What? What do you mean gone? It's gone. Seraphin catches your eye. Dropped off the map. No signals apart from one sent from fleeing ships. I don't know what happened. No one does. Your mind skips, unable to focus on the information you've just been told. You think of the constant activity of the bends, the rumble of the factory row. Karsten. Gone. By the time Bliss reached us, we drifted out of range. They couldn't have seen it go up. But I saw, sleeper. Something exploded. White hot. He rubs his arms, suppressing a shiver. A moment later, the shockwave was on us. The rig was crippled. Oh, okay. Maybe that's how we got so injured. Engine kept firing, but guidance went offline, sending us arcing out across the belt. He drops a hand inside his jacket, pressing against the bandage on his side. I managed to get her under control, but not before we started spinning. My restraints came loose and you weren't even strapped in, so we both got scrambled. He smiles, a weak smile. Felt like being trampled in an auto wash. Turns back to you. I'm impressed you made it, to be honest. A flesh and blood human would have been smashed to pieces. He goes silent, the image a little too raw for him to continue. Could it be to do with us? Did we do that? Seraphin shrugs. Your guess is as good as mine. He squints. Would Elaine do something like that? It doesn't make any sense. Utspo is a gang. They run Darkside. They don't go around blowing up stations. All anyone is seeing is debris and radiation. I picked up a lot of ship transponders before the rig went offline. Maybe some people got out. He stops, unable to add anything more. So we lost our tail. Seems like it. He looks away. At least that shockwave would have burned out our trail out of the belt for now. You already owe Bliss for the work they did on the rig, and it isn't finished yet. A few more cycles, I've been told. Bliss won't hold us hostage, but I don't like to skip out without paying, even if we could get the rig started up. He rubs his necklace between his fingers. Bad karma. Oh, you care about karma. We're learning about Seraphim. Beyond that, we need work, fuel, supplies, and we need to make sure you're okay. He counts off the issues on his fingers. After that, I haven't heard of anyone coming after us, and if they did, they'd have to come through Hexport or what's left of it. The fast spindle is way out of Lane's territory anyway. They call this bit of the belt the Wash, and the stations here run differently to Darkside, so for now we have some freedom. Seraphim sighs. Freedom to go broke, starve, and get into even more trouble, that is. In all honesty, I was hoping you might have some ideas. He pats you on the shoulder. I want to explore this place. The fast spindle? There's plenty to see. This is a free station. No one faction holds control, so it's quite the circus. Just watch your step out there. Seraphim pauses and stares down. Look, sleeper. He rubs his side. I'm not sure I can work right now. I just got kicked out of a salvage yard for passing out on the job. Oh my god, you literally said you were fine and to stop fussing, and you passed out at work? Oh, what the fuck? He looks away. Even with the pain meds, I've been able to scare up. I can fly, that's for sure. He stares obstinately at the rig. But you're going to need some crew if you want to do any serious work. He chews his lip. I'm sorry. Yeah, you gotta be careful. I'm trying to be careful. Okay. Very male reaction to fainting at work. It was nothing. He turns away. I'm gonna go take a rest on the rig. I'm wiped. You look out at the rig as he leaves, the warmth and softness of your waking moments now feeling like a distant memory. Is this what you wanted? Freedom? A chance to work for yourself, not Lane? Well, here it is, with all the problems and complications you could imagine. And at what cost? Could Lane have wiped out Hexport just to try to end you? You shiver at the thought. But if not Lane, then who? Theories cloud your mind. Dwell on them. Could it have been Conway? A drone or mine drifting starward? Senate stat, perhaps, with some plan to weaken the belt? Or a belt faction attempting to flip the board by intent or mistake? The belt had considered itself safe from the war brewing in the inner system, but now? Exports lost will be felt across the starward belt. But what does that mean to you? Your needs are much more immediate, apparent. Those must come first. You run your hands along your body, feeling the marks and holes left by the hunter's weapons, and you know in that moment, you've been irreparably damaged by the encounter. Hi! Black hole in deep space, hello! Yeah, Necropilot is here too. Wow, I love to be irreparably damaged. You realize these scars are reminders. You will not be caught like that again, you swear it. Dude, it ain't even up to me, it's up to the frickin' dice. Take a breath. Time to make a plan. You've gained some glitch. Glitch is a penalty you gain from repairing dice, and from Lane's attempts to hack your system. Your current level of glitch is represented by the glitch clock to the right of your dice. You can have a maximum of 6. 6. Each level of glitch you gain will increase your chance of rolling a glitched dice at the start of the cycle. Each time you roll a glitched dice, you clear one level of glitch. A glitched dice has an 80% chance of a negative outcome when used, and a 20% chance of a positive outcome. Wow! I love that. I have one good dice, and even that one is damaged. Well, I might end stream that for tonight. It's getting a bit late, and it seems like a good point to break away before any new horrible developments take place. Dramatic ending. Yeah, what the hell?
Hi.
Mm-hmm. Bow, bow, bow. Okay. Well, I might start a new file over the weekend and see how it goes and try not to fail as much. And then if I like the outcome of that one, maybe I'll switch. Yeah, I'll switch it up. Yeah, I wonder if Junie's dead now. And Karsten and Miya and Femi. Maybe they managed to escape. I don't know. I guess we'll find out eventually. Wow. God damn. It was cool, but I didn't know. Not if you start a new save. If I start a new save, then I can, yeah, I can be a little bit more prepared and try things and, I don't know, be less reckless. It's like I don't realize I'm making bad decisions until I already suffer the consequences of them. It was a rough start, yeah. I feel like I want to try it again before I get too far into the game, because I can only imagine it's going to get more rough. And at this point, all of my dice are damaged. 3 of them are broken, and 1 of them is glitched. And I have the one dice that is like there isn't even like fully good. It's also been damaged. It's got like a little chip missing out of it. So I don't know. I don't fancy my chances. So yeah, I might start a second save file and try to like not die as much. See how that goes. Maybe I'll do the evil route and we'll rip Junie off, or maybe I'll let Junie come with me. I don't know. The one dice that isn't glitched is a 1. I know, but I can't even tell if my glitched dice is a 1 or if not a 1. It looks broken. It's got an 80% chance for a negative outcome, so it's like, wow. Why am I here? Just to suffer. Anyways, I'm a little worried that Lane is like hacking into my brain and piloting my body and then using it to strangle people. It's kind of like, yeah, kind of not really happy about that. It's a bit terrifying. I thought we were going to explain it to Seraphin, but didn't get the chance. Good luck with the new star. Thank you. Less starving, more core extraction. Yeah. I'll see how it goes. And then like, yeah, next time we play, we'll have to, you'll be like, which save file are we playing? Probably not this one, to be honest. It seemed like Seraphin didn't want to talk about that at all. Yeah, it was weird. I was like, hey, sorry about strangling you. That wasn't me, by the way. Turns out I can be hacked by Lane somehow at great distances. Yeah, very concerning. I feel like we need to talk about it. We need to talk about it. What if it happens again? I don't know. I'm so unreliable. Anyways, I had a fun time despite all the suffering. I'll play some more on the weekend. And what's next? My next stream will be Star Stuff. We're gonna go back to Star Stuff, the little programming game where you play as a cute little star. It's gonna be nice. Definitely more chill, because I won't be like dying and starving and exploding and ruining everything. I'll just be like programming robots to walk around and press buttons. It'll be nice. I think the stakes are gonna are not even comparable. Thanks for the cozy stream. Thank you, Dragonator, and thanks everybody for keeping me company. I hope you had a nice time. The adventures of Miya in Citizen Sleeper 2. Adventure 1, not so great. It was pretty dramatic. I did like the incredibly long ongoing lie about the core. We should have just kept that up. We should have just kept that going. I know better now. You know, Femi tried to tell me that morals have no place on Hexport, and he was right. And now Hexport has no place anywhere because it's been completely obliterated. Wow. Anyways, let's do a raid. Thanks for a good stream. Hope you had a good time. Yeah, it's hard to tell, right? I don't know. I had a good time, but also I'm like, whoa. Yeah, I'll like play some more on the weekend, and I guess I'll have things to tell you guys next stream. I can give you an update. I think I had a good time, but I just want to start again. I just want to start again. Oh, I just want to start again. Just one time, you know? I feel like I get like one free start again, and then I won't do it again. That'll be it. Great messages from the stars. Alright, we're gonna raid Vivi, the vividly radioactive Vtuber. Vivi is also really chill and cool and cozy and Australian. Vividly Vivi. Alrighty, thanks for the stream. Thank you. Finish the game quickly and then do New Game Plus. I'm gonna I don't want to play the game without you guys like seeing everything. So I'll only play, if I do play, I'll only play up to like our current position. And then I'll just tell you about what happened. If it's divergent, you know? Yeah. I would play the whole thing online. It's just I really want to play more. So I'm gonna let myself, as a treat, play a bit offline. And don't worry, I'll do a super coherent recap. So it'll be fine. Bye bye. Bye everybody. Oh, Necropilot says bye bye as well. What are you doing? Oh. Anyways, bye bye. See you next time. Ayasumiya, good night.